The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Unbelievable. Yo, I finally got something working. I think Google should be sued. The browser did an update which changed a major component I use with my software. It looks like you have to update it every time they update the browser, and I had the Microsoft Edge disabled for updates for this reason, and it's back to an updates again. So I'm not sure how I managed to disable it. I think I had to hack into the updates folder on Microsoft and rename it and stuff like that to get around it. But now it's working again, and of course now we got sabotaged this morning because it did an update. So yeah, I could have done with that stress. So Pill's not working on the stats here, but everything else is. Oh, NVM, I had 2 videos running. What's that? Echo on the audio. Okay, hopefully it's all working. I know you did post a couple of messages here, but yeah, so I'm like half an hour late. See if I could fix it really quickly. I updated the driver and everything, and now I'm getting unable to send error message from the software. So what that's about is probably some sort of new changes in the code which they don't employ anymore. You know how they take out bits, or they clamp down on the permissions. Maybe yeah, Microsoft one did seem to work the best though. But I can do other WebDriver crawlers with the other browsers. But it means that I'm going to have to do some more coding again and do some testing. I don't know what they've done. I better rename something. They've renamed, API, so you call it grab web page, and they've probably changed it to get web page or something. It'll be something as stupid as that they do, and they don't have the downward thing still added in. Microsoft, I just don't like the way they do updates. The easiest would be me to restore back to the Microsoft that was working, Microsoft Edge. It's probably too new to get error messages from other people at the moment. Yeah, anyway, it's tiring. It's very tiring, you know, keeping up with all this. I checked everything else, but I didn't check the counters app yesterday before I shut down, and I would have caught it otherwise. These things happen, so yeah, I have to check the build manually now, but yeah, there hasn't been too many people there lately, but we're still about to get comments and all that, okay. So let me just check Pilled at the moment. Pilled is using the old system, that's the problem. If they had the proper API system, we probably wouldn't need to run into this problem. But it is what it is, isn't it? People are not keeping up to date and implementing the basics, that's the problem. Pilled's been a letdown in that respect. I reckon there's 0 watching up there. Let me just reload that. Yeah, there's no one there, so I don't know if they've changed something. 0 watching. Okay. Up now. MS stuffed. Yeah. Stuffed me up. Okay. Rumble, I think is working okay. One watching there. Just checking on the main browser. I'll just reload it just in case. Yeah, we can get into it. It's going to be a fun day. I can see it coming. So much to do, you know, always the time. If it's not coding, it's just keeping on top of things. And life. Life and everything. It sounds like a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy episode. So yeah, I sort of fluffed now. Let's just check this is working. I think you're the only person joining this now, Michael. On thing. 2 viewers. I don't know why I bother. I really don't. There's a lot of work for. So what I've done last night is I've updated my message down on the scrolly here, so people can know a wee bit about me, that I'm in New Zealand and running below the poverty line here on the sickness benefit government handout, which is the same as being unemployed, probably not as bad. They give you a wee bit extra for medication costs. Well, extra costs, I should say. But, yeah, it's still not very much money like I used to be earning. What they pay me to live on a week, I was earning pretty much in a day in Australia. When I was working graveyards and round-the-clock shifts. It was tiring. Back then we didn't have streaming, and we didn't have lots of things. We didn't have streaming. I don't think we had YouTube with Google then, did we? Back in 2000. Lots of things have changed since in 20 years. Time flies, but I don't feel like I'm aging in the mind, but I'm aging in everything else. One thing's guaranteed: taxes and death. As he says, as soon as you're born, pretty much we're on the road to death. It's pretty sad, really, isn't it? We're going to spend our whole life fighting and getting somewhere in life, only to be snuffed out. Yeah, what kind of God is that? You know, people praising God. And yet aliens, is that the tall whites meant to live to was it 300 years or was it 900 years? I can't remember now. Because there was that guy that corrupted the Tall White story, right? I can't remember what his name was now. The Tall Whites, in my opinion, are the real Nordics. Where his Tall Whites was some made-up crap, which complicated things, which we've covered in the past, right? Yeah, I realise that people don't like to join my live streams for some reason. Maybe it's too long, maybe it's the wrong time of day, who knows. And they like to watch it after I've added chapters as well. What's that popping up for? I didn't do that. Here we go again. Probably got a back door onto me somehow. Although I'm really careful. You can't protect yourself from Trojans with backdoors, really. People find ways to implant it through ads and things. Yeah, but I don't click links through emails. Very careful there. Yeah, so I better type up what I was going to do today and see if I can get my thinking around it. So at the moment I've recompiled a counter here that disables the pilled access because I didn't have an option. I haven't got any options for it, so I had to manually comment out the call to check for the stats for that. Really, I should have a pop-up tick box and all that, but yeah, all that's extra code and it's not as easy as it sounds. So alright, talking about it, but actually coding it is another thing to get your head around it. It'll get better with time if I can be bothered. Really. Anyway, let's just give this a try out. Anyway, also I've been working on collecting all my paranormal and UFO evidence together into a folder, and I'm making an episode on that. A normal episode. Not sure how I'm going to edit it though. I'll probably be like an offline stream, then I'll tidy it up or something and put it through the editor. But yeah, I'm sick of people saying there's no evidence of aliens, UFOs and paranormal when I've got probably 10 things, and then you got other people's, other skywatchers stuff added on top. When you look at it in a folder, I've got a fair chunk of real good evidence stuff, what I call evidence anyway. Won't be good enough for Mick West until they experience it themselves directly, and of course Lureviews is another one. You ain't going to get evidence from the government, all these disclosure buffs coming out, 40 of them or something that James Foss is meant to be working on. Nothing's going to happen there unless you can video it and you got copyright to the video, or you're working with a group of other investigators that share their findings and that you can analyze for them or whatever. You're only going to get it from people like me, the evidence about UFOs, aliens visiting. I wish it was better. I wish I could record what I saw in my mind's eye for all those weeks. And that night that the alien grey was right next to me, I wish I could record that out of my head into a video. Back then I didn't have cameras, didn't have cameras. But we did manage to get one tall white in the bedroom, which I've done some more analysis on that too, the one where I got the demon goat head thing that actually appears with the alien greys also, that's in the foot of the bed. I noticed there's a real transparent thing that walks just before I react at the kick of my feet at the end of the bed and karate kicking or whatever. When I got touched on the feet, I could see a transparent thing it's not an orb. It doesn't look like an orb, but it's a thing that moves at the end of the bed. It's really hard to see, and if you've got the wrong contrast and brightness settings, you don't see it at all, because it moves across where I got the spare mattress in the bedroom against the wall, and it's got a pattern on that mattress which makes it really hard to see it. And you can see something moves across to the other side of the bed and vanishes, and then suddenly I react to something that's touching me. Yeah, it's really weird. It's kind of creepy talking about it though, but yeah, so I'll try and put it all together in a really short episode, and I'll put it up as one of my main evidence videos, so that stay tuned for that one. That's if I'm not coding and doing other shit trying to keep on top of changes. So if in worst case scenarios I can restore from my last backup, hopefully. It hasn't, I'm not sure when the update happened though, because it does it in background, and it doesn't does it through the updates, and it doesn't tell you that it updated the Edge browser until you start the Edge browser, and it comes up in a tab, which is no good, because you want to know with a message on the screen that it had been updated and to reload it or something. Or I don't know, they just Microsoft just really annoys the shit out of me. They don't realise how important stuff like this is, to not change things, especially if they change some major code in the APIs. Anyway, we'll be doing that. I just need like a punch bag in my room with Bill Gates' image on it or something. Or I don't know, his coder team images on it. It should pop up like the old days. It should say there's a new update. Do you wish to update? You know, just pop up every so often, and you should say yes. You know, do you want to update the Edge browser? It's recommended. No. This is why I went to portable ones and crippled the updates on it, because the portable browsers don't update until I run the standalone app for installing them. Maybe that's what I got to do. Maybe I need to create a Microsoft portable version that works with the older driver all the time until we need to, because you don't need to keep up to dates for security hacks that rigidly for what I do. It's just crazy. But at least I know how to sort all this stuff out. It's just really annoying. There's not too many podcasters like me out there. They actually knows technical shit. They always string yards because they're too dumb to do anything else. And this thing's not scrolling down either. Is it because I scrolled up? It's a bit annoying that. Okay. It's already got that. Do you wish to donate? Where's my post? So that's going to come up once every hour. I don't know if that's also gone wrong, because he's updated the app here too. But anyway, we better get on. Else we never get any UFO stuff done. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I should have that music playing in the background. Let me just check your comments anyway. See who's here. If you're on Pilled, say hello. Mic's on YouTube. I hate Windows. You could do so much on Windows though. Linux, it's always been limited, and it's a real bastard to update the drivers and all that compared to how Windows does. Windows has the best driver update ever. Even Macintosh, you know, it's using that Linux in the background. Donate next week. Next week I'll be broke. But anyway, you can always donate anytime, Michael. If you use the tips on and use the PayPal, the tips thing on the web browser that I put at the top, which I haven't done, reminds me, I've lost it. I better do that now. There's always saying once you have a technical problem, it just throws you off. It really does. I did post the web page, didn't I? Pin message. Not only that, the hospital's been a problem too. We finally got it all sorted. It looks like they've moved it on another 2 weeks for my eye operation, so now it's on the 16th of September. Also, a couple of days ago was my birthday. So you might have missed it if you're not on X, which normally alerts people. But yeah. So yeah, I think I got 0 cuts, but my parents obviously wished me, and my old school friend who's a .com millionaire also remembered. I suppose he's got it in his computer system that pops up message when people's birthdays happen, because us guys are no good on birth dates and anything like that. We never remember our own ones, let alone anyone else's. I'm just no good at that sort of stuff. Okay, looks like yeah, busy there. App-get update, yeah. And then you find it doesn't work either. Add any custom... Yeah, so yeah, if you want to donate without Google taking 30%, you can use PayPal on that tips one for Streamlabs, or whatever it's called, OBS. Is it Streamlabs? Streamlabs, I think it's called, it's the company. So if it's PayPal, they take it straight from PayPal to PayPal, which is good, because PayPal doesn't allow us to do donations buttons like USA has, because their government's a bunch of arseholes, basically. But like UK arsehole government at the moment, that's arresting people, posting frustrated comments online. You end up getting arrested, and they're throwing out criminals that go around stabbing people and murdering people to make room for these social media, I don't know what they call them, social media people, average people that are disgusted at posting comments about immigration, so you get arrested. USA, if you don't vote for Trump, that's what Kamala Harris will be implementing as well, so watch out. It's good news that at least Kennedy has joined up with Trump and dropped out the race. It'd be good if Trump makes him the CIA head. At least they'd be able to dig out all that, all the corruption that the CIA's done and shooting Kennedy and all that. So yeah, it's going to be a good year, 2025. Wait and see. All the left are all unhappy about it. The DNC thing that was on TV for a whole week on Fox and all that was just disgusting. It was terrible. And it's disgusting to see Mark Hamill as a nut job, a lefty nut job, a right liberal, hates Trump, and he's got TDS. But that guy was always a crappy actor anyway, I thought, Luke Skywalker. Well, he was sometimes. Some of the acting was pretty bad. I don't know why they picked him. You know, when I first saw him with the robots, I thought, I don't know, it's something not quite right with Luke Skywalker. But yeah, this guy is a pain in the ass, that guy. Then you got Oprah Winfrey, who's got $3 billion claiming that she's hard done by. $3 billion, imagine what I could do with $3 billion. Man, if you had that kind of wealth, right? Elon Musk for $100 billion, at least he's spreading it around a wee bit occasionally. I sort of blame him though, because he's the one that started PayPal, which ended up being a scum company, blocking people's accounts and all that sort of carry on. And they have so many policy updates every month that comes out on PayPal now. Does anyone actually read them? You know, who cares a shit? You know, and they're going to close your account. They're going to close your account that you've done something wrong because you didn't read the terms and agreements and sign your life away. You know, all these companies, these big corporations. Google's no better. It's turned into a rant today because of all the problems. Yeah, so I got yeah, it's bad for the UK, yeah. It's getting beyond a joke. It is already beyond a joke, I think. Speak is gone if you say anything bad about anything now. Exactly. They'll cut your door down. And there'll be some guy watching a game show on TV. Oh, we're just arresting you because you posted something on Facebook. It's hilarious. But it's actually happening. We're just going to take you to jail and beat you up for saying this about not wanting immigrants in London. We're truly living in a police state. You are in UK. Yeah, Mark Hamill's a joke. The age of celebrities is finished. Yeah, like they're trying to be politically influenced in us, right? And yet they're so out of touch with reality, what's really going on. I think it's just general thing with actors. Actors are just so out of touch with the real world. And that goes with Lureviews. He's so anti-Trump it ain't funny. But, yeah. But we don't, you know, a few people in MUFON also lefties. Most of you people in ufology are lefties, unfortunately. And they have no clue what's going on. So there's no wonder they don't know what's going on in ufology. But you got me to try and help you out here. So yeah, I was looking at the web driver stuff here. I think there's going to be some changes here. I haven't seen any updates. This hasn't been updated for years. I bet they've renamed something. So the it has a like an API update thing that you attach to your program. It hasn't been updated for years, but Microsoft wouldn't be so stupid to change the API name, would they? Yes, they would. I suppose they're going to find out eventually. Like I said, it's because of Pilled. Pilled is the problem. No API system. It would only take 2 hours to code it and put it up on the website too. They could have something basic for the stats. It wouldn't be very hard to do. You could do it like Rumble, where it creates a special link that you only use in your software that no one else gets to see the code at the end. The hash code at the end. So yeah, use Microsoft Edge update thing. So I downloaded that. Seems to be happy. But now it doesn't accept any web pages sent to it. It's like a little program in the background. It's like someone loading a web page for you. Automatically loads a web page, and then you can scrape the data of it and use it elsewhere. That's basically what I was doing. Because we've got no API system, so what else can I do? So I pinned that thing, didn't I? I don't know if I did now. I think I did. Man. It's so frustrating, eh? So frustrating. Gotta get my head into this now. So I was talking about doing the updates. What I was talking about, I did the updates here. I'm currently funding, what did I say here? Funding the channel the best I can as I live off Gov sickness benefit. I don't know if UK has such a thing, which is below the poverty line. If you love what I do, then consider throwing a few dollars my way. is the suppression of my channel by YouTube. Google is extreme. In 8+ years doing this, I've had on YouTube 6,000 subs leave because they have issues with my politics, obviously, with debunking the noise as well, and the shills they follow, so they can't accept security as a hoaxer. Slowly crawling to 3,000 sub mark, which people could help me out with that, because as soon as we get up to 5,000 it should improve, and if we can get up to 10,000 it will improve. People are slowly switching from YouTube. I do sky watching and UFO and paranormal research, and have some amazing evidence in the form of video that I show freely. no charging you for a book. So the idiots claiming no evidence are the fools in the field are basic liars, debunkers, and talking heads, and government types. Stick with me, you will learn heaps, gain critical thinking, and see some legit stuff as I can capture it.
Michael King donated £2 through Super Chat.
Oh, thanks, Mike. No, I didn't mean you had to. You said you had lower money. Cheers, hit the sub, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, that'll be rotating around now. But, yeah. Just been so exhausted lately. I don't know what's going on with me. Ever since the COVID stuff happened, things have been going downhill with the health. I don't know if it was the vax, but things haven't improved since I had the vax. You know, Fauci's had COVID 3 times now, and he's had all the 6 boosters. It's ridiculous, isn't it? No one in our house will ever take a booster again, but they still take the flu vaccine stuff, which I think they would sneak it in there anyway. They'll just make it compulsory into it. I just don't trust it, you know. You just don't know what side effects it'll have in 30 years, or even 10 years for that. Because it's not really tested. We are the guinea pigs. Maybe I'll wipe out all the population with a new virus that comes out and the immune system is compromised. My sister's kids refused from the start to take it, but they run into lots of problems. And of course I had to, because the eye hospital wouldn't see me if I didn't get it done. And in the end, they cancelled that Jacinda nonsense with the card that you had to present, a special code that you had to present at the door entrance to the hospital. They got rid of all that bullshit. Never implemented it in the end. Because they realised there's a lot of people that went to the hospital didn't want the vaccine. But Jacinda was doing the best, and now she's another one that's causing problems in the left in America. She was at the DNC with her goofy horse teeth. Ooh. Oh, I really hate that woman. Never ever voted for her. You know, normally when you're on handout, you normally vote for Labour because they tend to be a bit more lenient on you and give you more money. But if you vote National, they've never been on the dole system, most of them, and they don't know what hardship is, and they've always had jobs and earning big money, so they've never been in that situation of being sick nor on the pension yet, and they always try to cut back on handouts, right? But then they go and waste millions of dollars elsewhere, or billions of dollars. They'd certainly like to give out handouts to the other minor population here called the Maoris. Always giving extra handouts to them because they need all their assistance because they can't feed their kids. But they're quite happy buying chain smoking cigarettes and booze every day, but they can't feed their kids before sending them to school. Pretty disgusting what goes on in this country, and yet they blame the government for not giving more money to them. You know, you look at all the stats, it's always that way around. You know, and they say it's being racist if you bring up the stats, right? I always go by stats, you know. Although I got friends that don't look Maori, but they got Maori blood in it, and they don't jump on it. In fact, my best friend from school is meant to have some Maori blood into him. He's super intelligent, but he looks very European. You know, you wouldn't know he had any Maori blood in him. So yeah, I've had lots of friends that, you know, part Maori, so I'm not racist. I just like choosing people that got high IQs, I guess, and not stupid. And he's never been on the welfare system ever. He refused to go on it. Lucky enough, he had people support him when he was developing his products to sell online. He met a woman who was working, and she sort of supported him while he was developing his ideas online, and now they're rolling money, or were. I think it's a bit harder now though, online for everybody. Yeah, so, but yeah, he got into marketing big and learnt how to market, and he ended up being a guest presenter all around the world to talk about how to market websites and stuff, or products, I should say. So I haven't managed to organize all my bookmarks here, but as I was saying, if you go to my website and use the tips, you can bypass YouTube completely, and not. I think that they're charging 40% now. Instead of taking 30%, I heard they take 40% now. I'm not sure if that's true, but I won't be surprised. They're also cutting back on the ads on your website if you're not a big creator. So yeah, my stats in the last few days have plummeted by half from YouTube for some reason. I'm lucky to get 100 views in 48 hours now, and it was up to 300, 400, 500 the week before, and the week before, and the week before. So something's been switched off at YouTube really for the election stuff, I guess. Anything that classes as conspiracy website, like UFOs, aliens, ghosts, is under that bracket, politics website. So yeah, it's turn that feature off for promoting their sites, even if they're a big channel. A big channel is, I think what they've done is they've moved the goalposts, because a lot of these YouTube creators are mates in each other's pockets and trying to get subs from Thirdphase and all that, and security, and build up their channel. I think they've moved their baseline, so instead of 10,000 now, you probably need 20,000 or 50,000 subs to maintain the levels. They'll keep moving the goalposts. YouTube's just not a viable platform really, as a creator, especially if you're a newcomer. Unless you are very woke, you know. If you're a gay man, you're in. If you're a black dude, you're in. But if you got any hint of being white, forget about it. You know, the racist stuff is towards me, not the other way around. You know, it's just stupid. And I'm not the only person that's ranting about all this stuff. Hey, I have no problem about any race. I am meant to have some mixed blood in me anyway, you know, going back through the centuries of the family tree, you know. But yes, it'd be like me saying, oh, I got 1,000%, I mean 1 over 1,000% black in me. Can I get that handout? Well, Maori, I should say. I don't think black people get extra handouts in America, do they? Not like they do over here. Like you get grants for university, grants for extra medical help. You get all sorts of extra stuff. It's just crazy. And if you're a researcher, you can say, oh, I'm doing research on Mary history, this, and they'll get the 250,000 tax money, up to $2 million or $5 million of tax money to fund that project. But if it was I want to do a research grant on the Scottish heritage in New Zealand that comes from UK in the 1900s, they wouldn't get funded. So it's all this that causes racial, outrage or conflict, and they just don't see it. Every night on TV they're complaining about, oh, there's not enough money, and these Maoris here are suffering, in the North Island. They got bad roads, or they got this and that, and bad education. We need more teachers. We need more doctors. We sure do. I've been 5 years trying to get my eyes sorted out now. And now they've finally decided to do it because it's getting worse and worse. And that's the thing, is the other day I couldn't even read what was on the screen. My right eye was tired or something, and it was blurry. And I thought, well, it's getting near the end now, so if I don't get this sorted out. Anyway, enough rant. So yeah, I don't care if you're gay, black, Asian, or whatever. Everybody's welcome here. But don't talk about being hard done by, because I live in it. So yeah, and when I see so many people complaining and they're way better off, I just think they're just ridiculous, When I was in Australia, I had no support whatsoever. It was really hard to be on the dole system over there. And if you didn't jump through the hoops they wanted you to jump through, they'd cut your money off. They'd only pay you enough that wouldn't even just cover the rent that you're paying each week. It was like $200. $200 Australian is like, what, £100 or something? They give you that just to live on. It's probably not even that much, is it? And then you got to buy food, electric, and all that on top of it, and internet costs, because internet is like it's needed as much as food and water nowadays. Without internet, you can't do internet banking. You can't. It's just so screwed up. The world is so screwed up, and it's all geared so we end up hating each other. Years ago, when they paid out the Maoris, they paid them out like $1 trillion or something, or $1 billion or something, and that was meant to settle the last treaty agreement, but it's still going on. People are still saying, oh, I haven't been compensated for this land over here. It's forever ongoing. All my life, that's all I heard is about Maoris wanting this and that and that. In fact, it's kind of funny, really, that the Asians in New Zealand are classed as white people, and the Maoris hate the Asians. They really do. A lot of them hate them because the Asians can come over here and buy up all the food shops and the petrol stations, and they're straight away earning big money, right? And the Maoris just don't know how to do that sort of stuff. Generally speaking, the average Maori. I'm not talking about the more intelligent ones out there. And the Chinese knew how to exploit the system so they could bring over their relatives as well. So they set up a Chinese and fish and chip shop, right? And they'd say, oh, if the Chinese need special person to cook it, so they'd get a grant about it, bring these people over, and once the people are working, if they're in the country 5 years, they can apply for a permanent residency, and once they get that, then they can eventually go for citizenship, so they actually get into the country, right? But at least it's legal. It's not like open borders crazy in America. Like if we're surrounded by a sea, else that might actually happen. UK got surrounded by a sea, but still they got a load of boats that come across. Who do you know is not terrorists in that bunch coming across the channel? It's just crazy. And open border in America. I think America would be right in the shit, you know. Something bad's going to happen if they don't close those borders, especially while there's war happening. But yeah, the left don't seem to see that. They're living in like this, the bubble, you know, the life bubble. Everything's nice and cozy and on the beach in California. They don't need to worry about war and people coming across the border that might actually want to stab them. Anyway, better get going. Well, maybe I should just cancel this show. It's depressing. Anyway, let's see if I can get into it. Something crazy going here with the tabs as well. Let's start with security. What's the case? This guy's a complete moron, as usual, and he makes more money in one episode than I do in 8 years. That's how good fair YouTubers. Thank you, YouTube. In fact, when I first started my YouTube channel, when I put up an episode, I had so many thousand people visiting my channel back then, and then it went all crazy after Trump won, and none of them were expecting it, and then everything just got clamped down, and it's been getting worse and worse since with censorship. Yeah, as Steve Campion found out, when you first do shorts, they give you a burst. They allow your UFO videos to go out in shorts normally they block them, and they put it up for 7 hours, and he got something like 400,000 views. Just went totally crazy, and he got like 2,000 subs out of it and stuff. It just went crazy. Didn't happen like that with me though, but I managed to get up to 10,001 when I first started adding it on. I got 1,000 this, 1,000 that. But if you do that nowadays, it just does, the shorts don't get rolled out unless you can sneak it past the robot and the person that ticks things off and on. So security doesn't realise how well he's got it, because he made his channel before 2016, and so they pretty much left him alone. And then he made a deal with that John Austin and UK Rag, and he started promoting all his crap for him, and it just got onto Fox News and all that sort of stuff, and he just exploded overnight. But he's talking about all this crap here, which we'll go over now. I know, Michael, you probably like me ranting and letting off steam. You know, we're certainly not biased against Scotsmen, are we? So yeah, and you know, everybody's welcome here. In fact, I wish we had more females joining up on the side chat, and also black people, see what they're really thinking out there. Because on TV it's always negative stuff about black people. Be good to see black people that actually got critical thinking, because the ones I've seen on TV, you know, that they tend to be shills, right? What's that guy's name? Carson. What's his first name? Is that his last first name? You know, Ancient Aliens guys. You know, he's still promoting Black Knight Satellite and making documentaries about it and stuff. You know, this is the kind of black people we don't want in ufology. We want the real clever ones that are able to call out a fake video or call out shills and actually know the difference between a legit video. Also, we don't have much Chinese here because China blocks Google in China, which is a damn shame, because Chinese are actually really good people. We've had a few homestays, and we've had Japanese as well. The Japanese are good people, and they're really smart too. And we've had Swiss people, really bright people as well. And we got German friends who weren't the brightest, but they were certainly nice people. And they got to see a UFO hover in the backyard of their house. I wish I had that. I've got all the cameras ready and waiting to capture that flying disc in the sky. Anyway, let's kick off this. So I'm just going to keep on ranting. You got many black friends? We don't have many in Christchurch, you know, and I think it may be too cold here, but we've got South Africans, but we haven't got many black people here. In fact, I'd be lucky to see one black person in the whole Christchurch once a year. That's how few we got here. So I don't really know much about them, really. We've certainly got a lot of Indians, and we've got a lot of Chinese here at the moment. And my dentist is maybe a first generation New Zealander, but he's an Asian guy. I'm not sure if he is or not, but he has really good English, which is normally a good sign that he was raised in New Zealand anyway. But yeah, he's a really good dentist, and he's really a nice person. I just wish the government weren't bad human rights people and censorship crazy, but UK is heading that way. It'd be UK Great Wharf, what they call it, the Great Internet Wall. Yeah. Anyway. UK is a different place though. You've got a different type of black population there, you know. Most of it comes from Jamaica, I believe. Well, the American ones, most of it comes from Africa through the slavery. UK never did slaves, right? So, everything's different, you know. But yeah. Look at all the good things that has happened nowadays, but it's gone backwards, you know. I think all this woke stuff has actually damaged a lot of it, you know. And when you start pushing one particular group of people over another, you know, and grants and all that sort of stuff, it alienates the other side of the coin, doesn't it? So, you know, people that also have a hardship see that. I think government do it on purpose, so they want everyone to be at each other's throats and not getting on. And the aliens want us to get on. Then we need to get to the next level of humanity and sort of coexist without creating wars and destroying each other. I think it's pretty hilarious that Ukraine's now attacking Russia and taking over land in Russia. So good on them, but I don't really agree with the war itself, but at least now they're starting to get an idea of what they need to do, and is to invade Russia and turn it around. Because then they can then trade land back for theirs and somehow end the war, if it's ever going to happen. But yeah, they've probably got 100 billion or more from USA. And, you know, it's going into the pockets of those liberal warmongers that own all the factories that make all the ammo and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, they want Biden and Hillary type minds there to keep funding those wars. Well, Trump will be, once he gets in, he'll be trying to get both sides to slap him around the face and say, stop this war, you got to stop all this crap. And let's start working together. You know, that's the sort of thing that Trump will be doing, but on the left say, oh, Trump's going to start a nuclear war and all that nonsense. But Trump will be not trying to do that. But he'll try and do it in I don't know, economic pressure, or give them, as actually Trump actually listened to him. The Ukraine war was started because Trump promised not to put Ukraine in NATO, but the left undone all that, and they saw the opportunity to invade Ukraine because Biden was a weak, useless person. And yeah, that would never have happened if Trump was in power. In fact, you know, Trump does these decisive wars. You know, he'll send like 100 cruise missiles and take out a city. And say, well, that's just a taster, because he took out that in Syria with the alleged weapons manufacturing lab for biochemicals. He took it out. Although I think that was just a fake false flag thing. But things changed after that, didn't they? You know, he did that decisive strike out of the blue. And suddenly they started listening about, you know, he got rid of all that terrorism stuff. Now it's all back again. Of course, people don't know that, you know. At the DNC, Fox was going around asking people, what's Kamala Harris' policies? Oh, I don't know. I don't know all that technical stuff. I'm just here to be supporting them and partying. I just thought, yeah, this sounds like UFO Twitter people. Anyway. It's a case. This episode will probably ended up being banned or whatever. I don't really care too much anymore. I think Gufon's the same. He's really pissed off. His channel's dying. But I have Chinese, black, Indian friends. They are some of the best. Yeah, I have black friend. Oh, cool. It's the lefties, weirdos, regardless of colour. Very true, Mike. Watch out, Google will be reading your messages though. They'll see you as someone to arrest. So we don't want that to happen. So let's just bug along with this.
Hey, what's up guys? Tyler.
That's a guess. Okay, looks like he's got some fake snow on the Mars. Yeah.
Here with Secure Team. So I have a very cool treat for you guys today, and it comes in the form
little
of
UFOs.
a new anomalous, dare I say, extraterrestrial structure that was recently discovered.
Which is a load of bollocks, and Paul is going to kick your ass over it.
On planet Mars. And before we go further, just to give a little context here, I want to give credit where credit's due.
I got
this
lunch
discovery
covered.
and the analysis of the Martian.
Okay, now he's promoting this guy that I exposed years ago. Thanks. So I got lunch to try and munch on now. I don't know how I'm going to do it, guys. It's really been a bad day so far. So this guy here, Gene Ward, he's a South African guy. He came on the scene like 3 years ago now, and I saw him gradually getting more and more subs, and I thought this guy's going to be a problem. He's basically the replacement for Street Cat 1, who's now dead and gone, thank God, because he was creating so much garbage like this. And it was taking away the minds of the younger generation that thought rocks on Mars were actually fossils or whatever, or mouses running around, or rodents running around. So yeah, he's an older guy too, but he's new noise that's obviously been sending stuff to Tyler to try and get his site promoted and get subs. This is how these guys work. They're always in each other's pockets. You never see me doing this. I did join up with Scambian for a wee while there, then realised not such a good idea, and to go back to doing it back to myself, because I wasn't getting any subs from his side of things anyway. People just don't like debunkers. Which I'm not. I'm a truther, right? Truthers are not debunkers. They're people that actually are sick of the noise, and they know there's legit stuff out there. Anyway, I'm just gonna play this and munch on some stuff. Maybe I'll feel better once I've eaten. It's probably too hot. It'll probably burn my mouth.
Anomaly was first highlighted by a channel ran by a guy by the name of Gene Ward, who brought this intriguing find to the attention of the public. And you can check out Mr. Ward's original video and analysis for more details.
Of course, the other shows that promoted this guy to start with were Thirdphase and GUFON. Free content, you see, so they don't have to create and go and film real stuff.
And so today we're not only going to look at the anomaly that he discovered, but some other very strange things in this satellite image of the red planet, and that I think will cement further for you guys what to me is a fact that there was and may still be an alien presence on the red planet, spoken about many, many times throughout the years, and I think this leads credence to that. So the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter, or as it's known for short as the MRO, which is a powerful spacecraft orbiting Mars, has been instrumental in capturing high-resolution images of the Martian surface. Recently, its high-rise camera snapped an image that has sparked significant speculation. A strange formation on the Martian terrain inside of what appears to be a crater that...
Okay. Well, you notice straight away. Stitching ears, right? Looks like there's a line going across here, down there, and down there. Look, there's a lot of stitching errors here. Oh, missing data. That would have to be one big hole here. I reckon there's some missing data there. Okay, so let's look at the constantness of this image though. Okay, so we got various craters. Looks like the sun is up here, coming this way. Anything that's higher than the other side is illuminated. So as the crater's coming back out here, impact crater coming back out of the hole, it's illuminating the edges on all the craters here. And they all look the same, don't they? And they all got this white ground, various sizes. And this chunk here seems to be, I'd say, darker than the rest of the image because it looks like it's got older information, because when it passes over, doesn't get all the images in one go, it has to do a second pass. By then the sun's a different angle, but they still add it together and update it as they go. Now look at that one there, looks like an L shape. Alright, you can see there looks like little groove lines going across, because we're not talking about the moon here, we're talking about impact craters on Mars, and we know Mars has got an atmosphere. So that means it's going to be possibly ancient ice flows or CO2 ice and high winds that will carve out the landscape, and also ancient volcanoes, right? So anyway, we'll just let him talk about his crap here.
I believe, and many others, could be remnants of a crashed alien spacecraft, as some have stated, or what looks like to me as some sort of long pipe or tube, and you'll understand why. And so we're going to zoom in here, and I'm just showing you.
And you can see a ridge line here.
you some of the terrain, and you know, it's a very detailed image of not only the surface, but just to show you guys how much terrain just one of these satellite images cover.
So zoomed in further now on the image, and you can see it's got another level of stacked images where it hasn't got that funny line business happening, and the darkness seems to be consistent now. See up here, crater. Just keep an eye on
across
that
the
one.
red planet. And so this anomaly, located in a very desolate area of Mars, shows what appears to be debris scattered across the ground with a clear impact mark at its center. The image has fueled theories that this could be evidence of extraterrestrial visitation.
Only from that South African Street Cap 1 guy.
Into Mars, or that they're living underground, which I will show you guys more evidence of here in just a moment. And you know, this crater, this specific crater, I'm going to show you some other things. You know, it's almost dead center of this image, and when you zoom out, you can just see how gigantic some of these craters are, and just how small some of these other ones are, where we're discovering these anomalous things. But nonetheless, they are there, and we will just go ahead and zoom right back into the first crater in question. Okay, so here we are. This is not easy to find, but you know, even from zoomed out, you can already see this very well defined L-shaped object.
We saw a lot better L shape on over the side over this way, remember? He's just cherry picked one, alright? That you can see a line in it.
Object, you know, sort of protruding, running across the edge of the crater here, making a left.
I don't know who he's fooling with these type of videos. People got to be a bit more intelligent out there than dumb shits now, you know. 10 years he's been doing this. People have got to be seeing stuff like me debunking these claims. And other people.
It runs across, it's got a shadow behind it. You know, that's another thing you want to look for.
So you got to remember, this satellite's in orbit. It can only see so much detail from that level. It's not like Google Earth where they fly a plane over the surface and take it from 1,000 feet. If you saw this from 1,000 feet, we're about to see what we're looking at here is actually just blowing sand dune, you know. There's a lot of dust on the red planet, and because we've got no color information here, we don't know. It kind of looks like the moon, but it's not. It's actually Mars, and you can see it looks like sand dunes that you get in Sahara Desert, and it forms these high and low chunks on the dunes, right? And because it's got a rocky terrain here, it's the wind's probably bringing all this sand in the air. And it's sort of impacting on the crater edges here over time, over millions of years, and it's just building up all these little sand dunes, right? Let's see. Sand dune. Oh, space. Let's see if we can find some images. Let's see if we can find an L-shaped one. Hey presto, kind of looks like what we're seeing on the Mars. There's even a crater there. Yeah, it forms these high and low ridges, especially around where there's a little mountain. Look, here's one on Earth that looks like the same colorness of that crater, because the makeup of Mars is the same as what we got on Earth here with volcanic rock, you know, basalt and whatever other debris that's impacted on Mars over millions of years that gets spread up in the atmosphere. There you go, look. Someone's put little pipes in. In the Sahara Desert. Yeah. Okay, looks very much like we're seeing on planet Mars, right? So it's talking about Mars here, but looks what? Miniature sand dunes seen from space. Sand dune. Let's just type that in. Okay. Let's see what else is there. There you go. Looks like water ripples, because that's what wind does, so it's very similar. Oh look, flying saucer. You missed that one. Mars sand dunes may hint at water. Look at that UFO straight in view here. That looks like a crashed UFO. Look, you can even see where it went bang. See, my channel's way better. We get way better UFOs. Look, what's that one? UFO crashed into the side of a crater here. Look, sticking out. There's another one. So whereabouts is that? Beautiful dunes on Mars, sculptured by the wind. I just need to create an episode like this and put some dreary music behind it. I bet it wouldn't even get 100,000 views like he's getting, but yeah, that's because the any fella secure team. Secure team's the best. Oh, you're just jealous. It's always what they say. No, I'm just really sad to see that people are so stupid. And if you're looking for answers, you're going to the wrong places still. High res. MRO. So where's the rest of the article? Because there was some images on that page when we clicked it. Bloody stupid, isn't it? That's false advertising. It's probably hidden because you have to join their subscription to get the full page. Everybody wants money. Anyway, back to Mr. Yawny. Whereabouts was it? We got some idiots coming up here too.
You want to look for the shadows. You want to figure out where the sun is shining and at what angle in these images, so that you can, you know.
Yeah, it took me a whole 20 seconds or less to do that.
Get your perspective correct and your orientation correct. So from the shadows, the sun is up here to the northwest and it's shining down. So naturally the insides of the...
I've said that before, but I didn't actually watch this. I sort of skimmed it. I never saw them actually talk about the direction.
Craters more toward the north side are going to be in shadow as the sun isn't hitting them, but it will illuminate the edge.
So he's filling this in crap. You can see he does exactly 10-minute episodes, so you can cram 4 ads in. 4 ads times how many views. He isn't getting his 500,000 like he used to. 162 suckers still. 162,000 suckers.
Edge. And as we look at this particular crater, and there's a lot of weird ones, there's a lot of weird stuff in this image. You know, this giant, long, I'm going to call it a pipe-like structure, is sitting right next to what appears to be just, yeah, some sort of massive impact zone. Nothing too crazy, but it is right in the middle of the...
Yeah, that's the little dip in the dune on the edge of the crater.
Sort of mountainous, more elevated terrain. And something cool that...
Those aliens are putting pipes everywhere.
The gentleman who discovered this did to sort...
Aliens are not going to do that sort of thing. Humans might. If aliens can pass through the walls of your house, right, they're not going to build physical pipes on the surface of Mars and Moon for people to photograph. They'll simply just go underground into caverns, and they'll just use a tunnel machine, and they'll just totally be protected under the surface of Mars from the high winds and that sort of thing. So if you're going to find anything, it would be that way, and you're not going to see it from satellite pictures because it would be camouflaged, right? It'd be like the alien bases under the sea here. They'd be well hidden. So it looks part of the territory, you know, from space or whatever. The only way that people are going to discover an entrance to an underground tunnel system that may be from aliens or whatever is to get on the planet itself and start exploring it. You're not going to do it from space like this.
Sort of try to get a better view of what it could be is he used a piece of software that I actually have and utilize myself called Topaz AI, so you can bring out more detail out of terribly pixelated images or video. And so he threw this into Topaz and he upscaled it, and it essentially just sort of...
Hey, that's the first rule of thing. You never ever use AI upscaling software. That's just terrible, and it puts artifacts in. Which I've pointed out in past episodes, that one with the bee or wasps that flew past, they used upscaling software and turned it into a UFO. And because that's the computer software, artificial, is actually programmed. It's not thinking like a human would. It's not going through its mind with 1,000 images, you know, trillions of images in our head that we do pattern matching to. But yeah. I don't think we can listen to too much more of this useless episode. We'll just skim through here. You can see it's a sand dune, right? You can see there's some coloration there now. And it's being blown up against the edge of the crater rim here. In fact, that ridge there might be part of the crater rim where the rock is raised a wee bit. So the sand piles up naturally and then makes a groove down the other side. So, you know, the wind speeds in Mars is quite horrendous. Yeah, it's like tornado or cyclone speed winds over there. Speed of... Let's see if we can find out. I have to do some of my old Tyler just take episodes again. I have to create some new, you know, phone in and talk to the real Tyler. I'll do it at some stage. I may lose subs over it, but I don't really care, you know. Everybody's got to have a bit of fun occasionally. Speed on Mars. The mean speed is 15 kilometers per hour, and winds are expected below speed over 30 or even greater than 100. What's that mean? Dust storms. So here we go. This is the dust storms that we wrote about. However, under some extraordinary conditions, such as an event of a global or local dust storms, winds are expected to blow at speeds over 30 meters per second or more than 110 kilometers per hour. So that's like, you know, like I was saying on Earth when you get one of those big storms. But how often are those big storms on Mars? I suppose over millions of years it doesn't really matter. You know, you're going to get sense the dunes to naturally form like they did on Earth. How many storms? I should say sandstorms on Mars per year. What's happening here? About once every 3 years. Planet-wide and cyclone dust storms have a frequency of about once every 3 years. So that's a planet-wide one. So that sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? Dust devils. Once every 3 years. Yeah, that's not what they're asking there. Once every 3 years. Fact. Yeah, times it by millions of years. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of dust moving around and get trapped in the little grooves on the edges of the craters and gradually build up. So I think he's just talking about this. This is the only thing he's got to talk about. And then he starts showing other images, less quality. Which basically shows the sand is building up on the edge of the crater rim in that direction. But I suppose if it was sunlit, yeah, that's another thing. The wind would be based on the shape of terrain. You know, the dunes would be based on the shape of the terrain around it, levitation and all that. So if you've got the dust going around, it's going to get caught. But yeah, direction of the winds. Do dust storms. On Mars go same direction? I think they do. Dust particles of Mars are very small and slightly electrostatic, so that's another thing. Once it clings onto a rock, it stays there, and once it starts clinging to itself, first initial winds are dominated by patterns that prevail during the southern summer. Mostly northerly winds, there you go, one direction around the equator, and a cyclic rotation around the Martian North Pole. There you go. Like I said, they tend to go one direction, so it's going to build up on one side of the crater. Okay. That's the information we're after. What's he drawing? Circling that chunk of sand that way. Yeah, what's that meant to be, Tyler? And he's got stupid music. He's got that stupid music. Another possible pipe seen wrapped the edge of a crater located to the right of a buried disk. Okay, let's have a look. A buried disk. Looks like a crater to me. And as you know, craters always have like a mound of rock in the center. Some have bigger molten rock ones, and some have little tiny ones in the middle. Depends on the power of the impact and what kind of material is underneath the meteorite or asteroid impact site. You can see it's raised up here. It's casting a shadow on the sand dune on that side. There's a pipe, which it looks like a ridge of another bigger crater, right? Because these would be little smaller craters from other smaller meteorite rocks than one that's going right around the outside here. Millions of years, you know. In fact, you can actually see what looks like pipes here, you know. Pipes here, but it's just pareidolia, I think. If you look at it, it's actually individual rocks with shadows in between, which also looks like it might be on another slight impact crater that's much older, that's leveled out over millions of years. Now that's the one here, look. Looks like it's got the same pipe as the last one there, Tyler. Or is that the crater he was looking at? Probably a different crater, right? I know, it might be the same one. Just Lureviews. That's ridiculous, really, isn't it? That one's got a pipe coming out straight out of it there, look. Basically create a website that looks at crappy images like this every day and put it up on a web page, and people will sub to it and listen to all the garbage that this is actually pipes, and these people don't have any qualifications in geology. It's just hilarious to me. I bet he's got the guy advertised, unlike 18 Wells that never got his one mentioned. Let's see. Here we go. Gene Woods. Tanker shaped. Tanker. I wonder if we can click on it and open it in a new tab. I'd like to see how many subs he's got. Anyway, we'll do that in a minute. I know it's growing pretty fast with this crap. And this is hiding alien buildings. Look, crash flying saucer, blurred image. Just ridiculous. Oh, look, he's got them talking out of it. Nice cover up, NASA. Yeah, why aren't people just tearing this guy to bits, you know? Then he runs it through some AI filter and enhances the edges, you know? Makes it more like a pipe. That's probably explains why we could see the coloration in that block of data from the satellite scan views, because it's been run through AI. It does that sort of enhancement, you know, changes the contrast and all that. He probably drew around it and stuff. Anyway, let's go to Gene. That's it, plus Mick. I bet he's got Mick at the end. And let's have a look. Make sure to support Tyler. He's a poor guy. Yeah, he's only got millions of dollars. He needs your money. There we go. No. He must have Mick. Maybe he's not doing it now. He must do. He always does Mick. Maybe he's cottoned on that people are getting sick of seeing the Mick at the end being pushed. But anyway, oh, what happened there? Oh no, sabotaged. Hang on, let me fix that up. Outline. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's have a read of the comments. I know there were some that criticised him when I skimmed it. Almost 2,000 comments. Oh, lucky to get one online. There we go. Hey Taylor, thank you for featuring this mind-blowing anomaly. And for the shout out. That's awesome that you're back too. Shill's working together. The pleasure is all mine. Good work, my friend. You just made me $1,000. You know, it's good to see that he's lost 200,000 subs in the last couple of months, though. That's a half-buried toilet seat. The pipes are way of transporting. Yeah, they got sewage up there, you know. Idiots, they're really idiots. Intro music bringing back some I can't say that word at the moment. Bringing back me wanting to vomit in a bucket, that's for sure. From the UK and beyond, keep your channel alive. Dorkhead. Dorkies originally started watching you 10 years ago and they're still watching it. I would smoke my joints. Yeah, there we go. That's the type of people that watch them and watch your videos daily religiously. When you disappeared, you actually used a term undeniable proof of life on Mars with this video. Bro, come on now. So where's all these people? Lose that shocking, please. Shocking footage. Okay, you're using AI. Tyler Bot has gotten better. What happened, Tyler? There's a ton of great content out there right now, and you picked a tiny sand shelf on the edge of a tiny crater. And so I see. Maybe people are starting to wake up finally, or he's just not trolling and deleting all the comments, because that's normally what he would do. Astro belts. This was so disappointing, so far-fetched. Craters are formed from impacts. Those can have many shapes. Yeah, but also sand dunes. I think we're pushing it on this one. That's it, people. Come on, give him a load of crap for it. The whole format of how he is doing these videos is not the way Tyler does his videos. So now there's a conspiracy that he's not actually making his videos, he's paying someone else to do it, and he does a voice, just use AI voice. You're already reaching with this one. Could be a crater lined with a mountainside. Partially, yeah, he's mentioned sand dunes though. Glad you're back, Tina. I really don't see it. Just looks like random rock formations, like a like metal vein, producing from erosion. Bit of a waste of 10 minutes, eh? Yeah, it is. But we had fun laughing at it. The L-shaped object looks natural to me. Remember he did a fake video. His very first fake video was about L-shaped craft on the moon, and it was exactly like he just did now in 2024. L-shape on the edge of a crater. Exactly the same, but it was even lower res. It was meant to be Area 51 dude, like Bob Lazar, and he did it as a serious thing, and people took it seriously. He ended up with so many thousand subs from it, and then he realized he could create fake videos and people would believe it. I think he was going to do a parody channel and take the piss out of conspiracy theorists and ufologists, but then he decided he'd get better, just keep doing what he's doing, but actually admit that he was actually taking the piss out of them. Not gonna lie, I don't see anything except maybe a meteorite impact or something along those lines. Yes, mate, glad to hear you again. I don't know, this guy just gets my blood boiling. I don't know about you out there, but this is soppy little voice that he uses and that stupid music in the background. I don't know. I just hope these little teenies that sort of followed them 10 years ago are growing up now and they're sort of wised up to him. Tyler sounds like a robot. Richard Hoagland has been pointing out that on Mars and Moon for years, and yeah, he's another shill as well. And he's been exposed so many times. He's been conformed. I mean, just looks like sand. Mars has an atmosphere, constant dust storms. Could easily be on top of a dune. There we go. See you in 4 months, Tyler. So happy to see a security going to pop up in my notifications. How old are you, mate? I lost it now. He looks like 22, maybe. There we go. He probably grew up when he was in diapers. Hey, Tyler, I have a piece of art for you. So this might be the new thing. Gene Ward will be sharing all his amazing finds of square blocks when that turns out to be that we got split square blocks on planet Earth too. That form naturally, you know, especially on maybe 2 or 3 sites, but never ever really on the 4th one, which is normally buried by sand. But yeah, no, that's bollocks, mate. Good one. Yeah, up early watching security. Yeah, enough of those idiots. But yeah, it's good to see that half the comments are now waking up. And the reason a lot of those views are is people coming back here to comment. You've got to take that into account too, and replies on comments. Comments, I don't think it counts replies, does it? I'm not sure now. But you always got to take into account that people come back and reply to each other on the thing. And it gives them another ad view, at least. So if he keeps knocking them out, I'll keep on debunking them like I always do. People don't like me doing it though, you know. There's various people that I work with, like Robert said, forget about those losers, so just concentrate on the real cases and real stuff. But, you know, someone's got to debunk the nonsense out there and maybe add in some actual sites into the debunk, you know, along the way. Okay, we'll just click on that. Does it open up in the window? Okay, Gene Ward. He's got 7,000 subscribers and he only started a few years ago, I think. Let's have a look. When did he start? He's been knocking out a lot of videos though in such a short time. I thought it used to have a year number they started here. See, this, Google keeps changing stuff, right? There we go, got more blocks and oh, I'm talking about there. Tyler will probably be featuring that one next, probably. When did he start? 2 years ago? 4 years ago? What's his oldest ones? If you like patterns, you can see how quickly he can grow. How many views does he get per video now? If he's got 7,000, so he's actually doing a lot better than GUFON. GUFON's lucky to get 400 or 300 views nowadays. Almost 2,000. So you can see he didn't get much traffic from it. You know, considering that Tyler promotes him, he didn't go up that much in subs and he didn't go up that in views. You see, there's no point in sharing, giving permission to share. Oh, the headset's moving. Is it still working here? Yeah, there's no point in giving permission for Tyler to share your stuff, but you're not going to gain anything from it. Interesting though. Anyway, enough of those turkeys. Let's move on. Who's that? Like I said, I got a ton of stuff here and it's not even organized properly. Anyway, here's some real news that he should have been featuring on his channel. Scientists just found oceans of liquid water on Mars, but there's a catch. There's always a catch. And this only came out probably at the, before he did the episode, so he had plenty of time to research this one. There are literally oceans worth of liquid hiding out on Mars. There's just one big problem. The water is actually in Mars at depths that are too far below the surface for us to access. That's according to a new analysis of seismic data collected by the Mars Insight lander, for which huge reservoirs of liquid water are the best explanation and explanation, and although the water is out of reach, it's important. Still could be life in it, right? Where there's water, there's life. And this goes to show a lot of water come from a lot of the meteorite impact that's meant, they claim, you know, icy meteorites crash into the soil and the water eventually gets trapped underground. But there are some theories out there that suggest that maybe because the sun is helium and hydrogen, that the planet actually produces the water from within, and then eventually it gets into the surface. Because that's one of the theories that was out there. Does the planet Earth actually make stuff like oil and water underground, just from natural movement of the rocks rubbing against each other and maybe bioorganisms? Let's have a look if we can find out information on that again, see if it's been updated. Theory. Something gone wrong here. Why is it not working anymore? This day's just getting just annoying. Theory of water being made deep in planet. Come on, why does it keep moving? Something strange going on here. Since that update screwed everything, right? Planet Earth. Finally. Discovery suggests water from the Earth's surface can be driven to such great depths by plate tectonics. So they're saying that the water from the surface gets underground, eventually causing partial melting of the rocks found deep in the mantle. But there's other things. What is the ring woodite theory? It describes how tectonic plates water carry water into the Earth's mantle. What's the theory how water came to exist in the Earth? The numerous theories. That's what we're after about the Earth. Got its water. Most fall into the categories. Either Earth was born with a molecular precursors of water already present, which I guess means precursors would have to be hydrogen and oxygen, right? And it gets formed chemically underground. Laden space rocks with asteroids and comets brought water here. Yeah, but where did they get their water from? You see? So it's got to be made within the sun in that case, hasn't it? So what is the underground sea theory? Here we go. A finding published in Science suggests that a reservoir of water is hidden in the Earth's mantle more than 400 miles below the surface. Try to refrain from imagining expanses of underground seas, all the water. So you've got to remember all that water is above all the hot core and molten lava and rock that's coming up through vents. The volcano of water on the surface is trapped. What else we got? The Wegener theory, is it? There's a lot of theories out there. What is the human evaporation theory? Evolution theory. What's that even doing there? Planet Earth makes its own water from scratch deep inside. So here we go, 2017. New Scientist. What's that? Water trap. Our planet may be blue from the inside out. Earth's a huge store of water might have originated via chemical reactions in the mantle rather than arriving from space through collisions. So there you go. This new water may be under such pressure that it can trigger earthquakes hundreds of kilometers below Earth. Yep. Deep down. Quake trigger. origin story. So we don't know. We don't know shit all about our planet or the universe. We're just like children. Okay, let's just post it around. I'm supposed to be able to catch up with the comments. I know I probably triggered a few people out there. Well, anyway. Haters will be haters anyway, you know. Water made inside planet. There we go. I'll catch up in the comments. We're getting there. I've got the next batch of UFO stuff to look at. I'll just keep on going. It was a bad start today. So I'm in a funny mood at the moment. Or pissed off mood, I should say. That was on that tab there, was it? Oh no, that's coming up. Where's the tab gone? Was it there? Yeah, so where did we get to? Secure team, that was peeing us off. Okay, that was that one. I'll post that link too while we're at it, I think. There'll be more out there on it. I won't bother reading it all out. Hey, at least I can see at the moment. That's a good thing. But it's deteriorating a wee bit, unfortunately. Yeah, I got this thing rubbing against my headset, which is annoying. Mass water. So that means if you can get something drilling on Mars down to the water level, humans could easily live on there, couldn't it? And they're trying to do that with the moon next. They're going to land a lander on the south pole of the moon, where they believe there was a big meteorite impact that embedded water deep underground on one of the craters down there. So they're just going to build a base down there. Probably Russia and China will probably be joining them as well eventually. So yeah, who we got out there at the moment? 3 watching on YouTube. Hey guys, how's it going? 7 on Rumble. How's it going on Rumble? Pilled, we don't know, unless I have to do a manual check for now. How we going for Pilled? Let's just do a quick check. We got 1 watching out there. 17 have passed through. There must have been some lefties or something, and they sort of didn't hang around. How's it going, guys? On Pilled anyway. Thanks for hitting the like button. 1 person did. There's people either going to believe my world view on politics, and it's going to be those ones that don't. But we have a common ground. We believe in UFOs, and we believe the government's covering it up. So our common ground should be that, and regardless of what politics and all the other shit that they're trying to cause problems with in the world and cause riots, and is this all distraction. So let's just focus on the main thing here and just laugh about everything else. And yeah, we're called alt-right anyway by most people. If you support Trump, you've got to be alt-right apparently. Total nonsense, propaganda. You see why people just get so angry and want to beat up people for telling lies about them. This garbage. Okay, we got a load of stuff here that scrolled up here. So, is that doing it once every year? It seems to be more often than that. I thought, mind you, it does post it out to all the 4 places. So you can see it's been sent, of course. Should have like a automatically fade the bot messages in the chat, shouldn't it? But it's probably a lot of work for that guy to do that. I don't know if he can do it. The moment you go woke left, you are on the path to destruction and communism. Yeah, maybe. That's the problem with the politics at the moment. Most of it is far left at the moment. People don't see it. And really, they should be in the middle. Everybody should be in the middle. You know, they should be a bit left and a bit right. Governments do it on purpose. If we were not fighting each other, we would be going after them. That's very true, Michael. And we are. Some of us are awake and we do go after them. Russia would destroy the UK in a moment. Yep, that's very true too. The UN has been pushing the weapons and closing in on Russia for the past 30 to 40 years. Yep. And I think Trump understands that too. Imagine it the other way around, and Russia had weapons on the doorstep of Russia, USA, which they do have in the form of Cuba, right? Or any other Western country. Russia has asked to join the UN and been refused. They don't want... Well, the UN was set up to stop people like Germany and Russia, wasn't it? I don't know the full history on it, but it was actually meant to be a wartime thing. But really it should be... everybody should be a member of it. And if you start attacking someone, then you instantly are excommunicated until you stop your bad behaviour, and all the other countries will fund that country that's being attacked to stop you doing it. That's how it should be working. Rant over, is it? I don't think rants are ever over. It's so obvious what you're going on these days, hence the push to censor, yeah. Tell Matt, we finally saw you again, but a bit late probably. Again, I keep missing him on the side. How's it going, mate? You sound like a conspiracy nut. Kamal is not Marcus. See, this is where you're not watching the right stuff again, there, Talmud. She's definitely got commie policies. You don't price fix food. That's one of her policies. It's going to price fix what people buy. Is definitely a communist method. That's not capitalism or free market, right? And being woke is just accepting others and not... No, woke is a bit more than that. It's about pushing this concept that whites are privileged when it's not really true. There's some privileged and there's some not. And they're giving lots of power now to all the minority groups out there, you know. It doesn't matter if you're gay, black or whatever. It's pushing them forward over everyone else, which is then causing a conflict. Yeah. Anyway, we don't want to keep talking about politics. That's all to what Michael has said, is to break us apart rather than focus on common good and common ground, right? Using the word conspiracy nut clearly shows you're an idiot. See, this is what happens, you know. That the left end up insulting people. Don't do that. Don't insult people like that. Because a lot of conspiracies actually have come true, you know, and you just have to watch and listen to the right people in the world that are awake to realize that they're actually correct. And there is a climate agenda, right? There is agendas and all sorts of things going on. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it because there's probably a lot of banned words, not bad words, but banned. Using the word conspiracy, blah blah blah. You think it's okay for people to parade down a street with their private parts on display? Are you talking about Mardi Gras? Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about there. But not only that, do you think it's okay for them to protest and set cars and buildings on fire? I don't. I think that should be, you know, person should be, whoever did it, captured and fined and stuck in jail, alright? That's how it should be working. All this idea that January 6th was a uprising is just laughable, you know, propaganda, brainwashing. A lot more damage was done in the Black Lives Matter protests than anything that happened on January 6th. If you ever watch it, it was mostly peaceful protests, apart from maybe a dozen people or so, you know, that broke the windows and people just wandered inside and had to look around, mostly. I haven't seen a parade with private parts exposed. So these guys are just fighting it out on the side. Yeah, just take it elsewhere, you guys. You know, just bite your tongue, Michael, on that one. You know, just accept that there's good and bad people in all races, and whether they're gay, straight, or whatever, right? There's good and bad people. You know, my friend John from Tucson, he's gay. He woke up after I exposed Tyler and showed him. He joined the side chat and learnt a lot from my channel on analysing videos and stuff, and realised how gullible he was and taken in. And he had seen and heard enough after probably 6 months in the side chat that he went on his way to do his own thing, you know. That's fine. But yeah, we still chat, we're still friends on Discord, although he's very busy now as a RV camp admin person. So you got people coming in and out of the office all day long, so I don't get often to talk to him anymore. Anyway, it's like used to got into a little fight there. I won't read it all out. I don't see where they're targeting children though. Well, I'm sure Mike can send you some video links to watch the helmet. I personally think it's a little bit weird that guys want to have surgery to change themselves. Seems like an extreme thing to do, and especially if they're young kids and they're allowing their kids to do it without, and then they sort of grow up and regret it later, right? And they have a lot of health issues after that and all that sort of business. I think that's really the problem here, is all the new policies and stuff, you know. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure if Google would like that sort of fighting on the side chat, guys. Just agree to disagree, and maybe share, get each other's email and share stuff if you want to bash it out, right? Let's just stick with the... Alright, he's apologised now, that's good. Apologise for calling you a nut. Just that you have consumed these homophobic talking points from the right. We're not homophobic, Talmot. Like I just said, we've got friends that are gay. I've had bosses that are gay. It's just that we don't like certain things that's happening, that's all. Typo City. Yeah, let's disagree to get back onto UFOs and aliens and all the nasty stuff that's going on there on the ufology side of things instead. It'd be a boring world if we're all the same. But also remember, life is not a destination; it's a journey. So when we grew up in the 70s, it was like the free hippie days have finally arrived. Before then, it was all classical music, and now it's Beatles and people taking drugs and all that sort of stuff. And it was like the 70s and 80s were like, 60s and 70s like the really happy years after the wars, right? The baby boomers. We need to get back to those happy days, get back to the old ways, But you got to remember, there's a lot of great people that were gay. Alan Turing, have you ever heard of the Turing machine? If it wasn't for him, maybe UK would have lost World War II. He broke the Enigma machine. And what they did to them in the UK government was really, really bad. They forced him onto steroids when they found out he was gay. Being gay was like a criminal act. And so yeah, eventually it caused depression and stuff. Did he actually kill himself? I think he might have done suicide or something. I'm not sure now. But eventually it ruined the guy. And he was a genius mind, and he may have offered more good things to the world if he had lived up to 2024. Who knows? And this is the argument with abortions, right? Late-term abortions are pretty bad, they're pretty gross, but, most people are okay with early abortions. But the left will turn that around and say that Trump is anti-abortion, which is not true. He's anti-late-term abortions. Because when does a thing that's grown inside a woman turn into a human that has its own right to live, right? Has its own thing. So Trump has gone with the state, leave it to the state government to decide whether they allow it in their state. So, every state has like different religion. Like you got Utah, you got Texas, Christians and all that sort of stuff, right? So instead of trying to force everybody on the same page, he's left it up to the states. And if the person can simply just move from one state to another to get the operation anyway, so what's it really matter? I think what Trump has done is he's tried to take that decision away from the government and leave it to the people to vote for the local government if they support it or not. Of course, if you get a lot of Christians, they think everything is intelligent life. But if you just imagine if there was a woman that got pregnant and that wanted to terminate it and changed her mind, and that person ended up being the guy that invented the cure for cancer or diabetes, that person would have been lost. So if you look at it that way, you're looking at more of the positive side of things, that maybe might be better to adopt the baby out rather than kill it, because you are killing it, right? Life is precious. It should be treated as such. I'm not religious by any chance, but I'm not Christian, I'm not religious or anything like that, but I believe that life is precious and we're here for a reason, and everybody's able to give something well worth to the community or to the world and progress it on. So that's how I think of things anyway. But yeah, I could understand if a woman got raped, she wanted to terminate it and all that sort of stuff. That I understand. So I think Trump understands that too. But yeah, saying that everybody on the right is against abortion is not true. You can see how this affects ufology too, right? You got people infighting over politics, and of course infighting on UFO side of things too. That's why we try and keep politics out of it, but it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard at times, because you see the injustice being done on censorship and at the moment in the UK. And it's good to see that these two have finally had a fight and got it out of the way with. And yeah, people need to start coming together. All good, all good. Everything's good. That's what we want. Okay. Here we go. Probably a load more comments now. Okay, so these two have punched it out and realised that you have the same views, but misunderstanding, obviously. Jasper, I haven't seen you for a while. How's it going? Jasper, how's it going? Are you still there? Yeah, we're just seeing what was going on in the side comment, because side thing, yeah, because I haven't got time to moderate it all. So what else have we got? Alright, I come across this ghost story, but again, looks like we're going to run out of time to cover everything I've got to do here. There's a good readout on the ghost story stuff. Bob Jacobs might have to be pushed again. Alright, so let's see. Let's get to the next UFO videos. And it's this one here. UFOman and whatnot. So we'll just play this, and then I'll play some of Thirdphase, because they're doing the same one. But this is worse. Huge object over Plymouth, Denver, UK. It's just absolutely nonsense. 2003, I think it is. I'll just skim through it here. Through that crap there.
UFOman, here's another clip for you.
It's UFOman.
This happened back in 2008 in Plymouth, Devon, United Kingdom.
So what's the problem with this one? Totally overexposed, right? You know these individual lights for there, one couple of big spotlights there. This happened over Denver.
The man that was filming this was using a standard camera, so the quality
that's nonsense, and I'll go over it.
Isn't the best.
The man that filmed this took it from another video, added some blurriness to it, and created a fake video to send it onto Thirdphase, Security, and UFOman.
But he did capture what I considered to be one of the largest objects hanging over a city that I have ever seen in my life.
Let's just show you what this is actually is. You're just going to laugh at this UFOman. Tim?
There are 6 lights on either side, 2 segments of 3, and 2 big lights toward the center. What this is unknown. Could it be one object? Could it be multiple?
It took me probably 5 minutes to work out what it was.
Objects. Could it be extraterrestrial, or could it be some type of exotic human-made technology? It is unknown at this point. There was no sound recorded. The object was estimated at about 1/4 mile long. Take a look, make an assessment. Let me know what you think. Please leave your comments below. And as always...
Okay. Did anyone out it yet? Brilliant, amazing. Another great capture. Blurry nonsense. Thank you, Tim. Love these shorts. It's not a short though. Because he puts a hashtag short in the name doesn't mean it's a short. Look, that's not, this ain't a short. It's not what we call a short, you know, it has to be portrait, it has to be done through the app itself. He doesn't know how to do it, obviously. That's huge. I first thought it might be a reflection in a window. Yeah, I thought that too, I think. I'm not sure if I debunked this one before or not. I'm still munching on my lunch. Are you sure it's not a reflection? No, it's not a reflection. Okay, onto this dope, GUFON. Also put up some videos on it.
Then you got this.
So we'll just scroll back a bit, and I think it's the same video quality, if not as bad. Probably not as bad, but looks like a runway with people on the outside of the runway, and that should be a clue enough that a UFO landed at a runway. We got some other stuff that Thirdphase has put up here, but we'll come back to those.
Whatever this craft is, it kind of just descends. It's
It's
not
rocking
like
a little bit, too.
It just drops down.
That's one big
I'm not aware of
object.
any airplanes,
And I'm
that can
calling
do
it
this.
now.
This is
You want to be wrong, as you know.
That is a blimp. You can
Wrong. I told you, he's going to be wrong every time.
almost see the background right here. You could almost see it. Yeah, and
You ain't going to see anything on that blurry video. So, yeah. I recognized this light formation from years ago, sometime after the Phoenix Lights. There was a news clip that come on, and this was taken from a news clip, I believe, and the next tab should be what it is. So this is the image that was taken from. Over, was it New York? And it's called the Solar Impulse. Spent some time being photographed from a chasing helicopter. BBC News. Solar powered plane, Solar Impulse, has arrived at New York. There you go, it was. JFK's airport after making the short trip from Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania. So there's nothing to do with UK. Although I'm not sure if they flew it to UK or around the world. I think they did, didn't they, eventually? Solar Impulse must now prepare for a Dalton crossing off the Atlantic. Oh yeah, that's where the UK one comes in. Anyway, well, there's the video that's unblurred. But you can do a search online, and you can find other images of it. And one in Dawn there. Here's one. It's got a different row of lights, so I'm not sure if they had multiple prototypes or not. Another one in Dawn time with different lights on it. Motion blur, side view. And you can see it's coming down the runway there. But because the wings are so floppy, that like solar panels, and they bend upwards, once the flow of the wind stops, those wings flopped and touched on the ground. So they have people ready to grab it once it's landed, stop the damage in itself. So you can see there's quite a lot of images, and there's the row of lights that we're looking at here. 3, 4, 4, and that's got the two inside ones. And of course you can find videos of it. There we go. So if we go to videos, you're probably better to find the video they cropped it from. Probably one of these. I won't go through and play them more, just to try and find one that matches. But it'll be there somewhere. Someone's looked at that and thought, oh, I'll turn it into an alien video. So that took me 5 minutes of research. As you can see, I typed in solar plane landing at night because it triggered a memory. And there was a lot of solar planes being tested that year. And that was the first one did it entirely off batteries and solar. So it even went to United Emirates as well. And you can see it's quite big, like a 747. So there's all the technical stuff, and these are all the places it went. We got UK there. China, USA, New York. Did it do Devon? You can't quite see. Let's see. Dubai. It may not even gone to UK. It may have just flown past it. See, that's how they lie on these websites. But we'll just play what these garbage people are peddling and go from there. Telegram found arrested. Oh no, that's not good. Before it came up, by the way, reflection and window. Telmet made me feeling warm and fuzzy. Yeah, well, that's good. It's good that we can be at disagreement in it by the end of it. Resolve things, you know. Wasn't not working. So, solar plane. So these Shill channels should be, they should have their episodes deleted that are promoting this garbage, right? Because they're fooling so many people. See, probably I'm the only one that solved that one, probably. I don't think UFOofinterest has done anything on it. So if it wasn't people like me doing this, then what, you know? It looks like almost like a paper dart, doesn't it? They got it so light and flimsy, no wonder they needed people just to grab the wings where it landed, run alongside it. It's like the early Wright brothers, they did the same. Anyway, you can do more research on that one if you want to. But let's have a laugh at the garbage now we know what it is.
And down here, look, you can almost make it out. And then it bows out. Oh, it's like an acorn shape almost. That's a blimp.
It's quite extraordinary. Being that
you can see how the whole thing rocks back and forth.
A decade old.
And the reason people are underneath it, not because they want to get radiation sickness. No, they don't want that. They're going to grab the freaking ropes that are hanging down from this thing we can't see, and they're going to tie it down.
I thank the Hidden Underbelly 2.0 for getting permission from the person who shot it. To share it with you right here.
Underbelly, you're a dork.
Guess we got to get permission.
At first, I thought it was an airplane, that it was kind of descending and it was going to go down the
Even Blake Cousins got a bit more brains.
Path there and descend down like an ordinary airplane would. But look at this. It's just stalling right there, just hovering above the surface. And then as it
surface of what?
Stops
Blake?
there, it descends down onto the tarmac.
So what I'm looking for now, I'm looking to see if the bottom of the ship that I thought I saw would block out the lights. But I see this here. I don't know if this was already there. Something here, maybe. Let's go back just to see. Let's move this fast forward twice as fast because we'll get a better view of it. We'll go 1.5. 1.5.
Airplane would, but look at this. It's just stalling right there, just hovering above the surface. And then
gotta go to choose the magic number.
As it kind of just stops there, it descends down onto the tarmac, and then look very closely. You see a bunch of people running up to it. It almost looks like something out of a Close Encounter movie. And according to the eyewitness, he didn't see the people until he viewed.
I forgot about the music on this in the background. Yeah, because they use copyright music now to try and catch me out when I debunk them. That's how dirty these shills are.
The footage afterwards, and once again, we want to think that. At first, I thought it was an airplane that was kind of descending. It was going to go down
Blah, 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 blah.
the landing path there.
You can see how slow the solar plane flies. And you can see this is a runway. You can see these are pop-up lights that added to the runway that pops up.
Descend down like an ordinary airplane would, but look at this. It's just stalling right there, just hovering above the surface. And then as it kind of just stops there, it descends
And it's
down
actually
onto
getting closer, but you don't even actually really notice it. But it has got actually bigger.
tarmac, and then look very closely. You see a bunch of people running up to it. It almost looks like something out of a Close Encounter movie. And according to the eyewitness, he didn't see the people until he viewed the footage afterwards. And once again, we want to thank the hidden underground.
Who's the person? Come on, tell the name.
Who's
Who's the culprit for turning this into a viral fake UFO video?
What you saw, and again, this isn't science fiction, this is science fact. And what we're looking at, I can't tell you. Again, this is some old footage. I'm going to roll out any kind of CGI. What we're looking at is legitimate.
Has it got a year number? 2003, I think. Is the first flight, or the test flight, but the over the Atlantic, I think it's 2010. So we know they call it the jellyfish, new jellyfish flying humanoid UFO. What bunch of garbage! That must be from Thirdphase. Naming
Footage. Here's a good close-up of this craft, and again,
we'll have a look at their channel if we get some time. Too much ranting. Anyway, I think we're done with that one now. I don't know if anyone. Oh, what's happened here? It got moved, did it? I don't know if anyone underneath it. It won't be on GUFON's, but on their one, whether they solved it or not. So they're saying that they think it's this plane. They said this is the plane that come up. I don't know how they got that plane in a search. It's just stupid. You know, it had to be a plane that has really flexible wings, and the only ones those generally are hobby type planes or RC planes or solar planes. Oh, it's hilarious. But they also got the other shit up here.
much daily basis in the area, it doesn't look anything like this.
But because it's nighttime.
Yeah, where's your nighttime photo?
Put the lights on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. There's a big hole in the middle. Then you got this on the other side, right? Let's see. 1,
At least
2,
we're giving
3,
some
4,
laughs
5, 6,
today.
7, 8. There's a lot of lights there. It doesn't fit.
That really can't be explained, in my opinion. We're looking at something.
Wait, there was something else
Everything can be explained.
I wanted to see here.
The chance.
Oh, Loch Ness?
Maybe I could get a little closer
right
look
there.
at what this creature is, if it is indeed.
I
Oh, we got Loch Ness Monster now, have we? Creature?
know what that
looks
is.
Like it stands
That's what
out.
I caught
It
on the
shouldn't be there,
drone.
and it's quite large. In
It's a
comparison.
manatee.
Oh, that's a boat. So what else are we looking at here? Some dark shadow underneath.
Boat. Getting it.
That is not Loch Ness Monster.
Look.
All right,
The
last
video only lasts
UFO
for 5
video.
seconds. Apparently,
Yeah, it's probably a stingray or something like that.
we're stabilizing the video.
Okay, we've been through that one already. It's a plane. What did
This
GUFON
has
say?
been making the rounds. Definitely some kind of unknown craft. Listen to the eyewitness.
You can see the flashing lights on it.
From here, looks like a triangle.
It is a triangle with a red
Oh
light
yeah,
in the
we saw
Oh yeah.
this. This is pretty good.
Hey, I managed
It
to eat my
is.
lunch.
The red
However-
light is right in the
I see up in here. Can you see me
Center of
here?
the triangle.
Top left. I see here and here and here what seems to be distortion from maybe, just maybe, like some sort of propeller. Weird.
That's unusual.
I don't think it'd be propeller. I think it'd be jet engines. Yeah, but we don't know if it's a plane or a RC model or whatever. But yeah, he knows it's going to be a plane. Okay, back to this one here, which might be better getting hold of the original video. I think I see what it is.
This is some of the clearest footage that I've seen of this unusual jellyfish.
So they're going with the Corbell jellyfish. What do you think it is? We're seeing the back of it at the moment. But it looks to me like a humanoid figure. What type of figure it is, I'll talk about. It looks like you've got an arm coming down here that's holding. Is it a compound bow? It looks like a bow. On the other hand, looks like it's got a pistol with a sight on it, and looks like a leg with maybe a boot coming down. Anyway, we just keep on looking.
UFO that has been.
I'm staring
Okay, now we got the front view of it, have we? Oh no, it's still the back.
at that chemtrail in the distance. Anybody? I've never
He's never seen a chemtrail?
seen one that had railroad tires on it like this. This is
He's talking about the gaps in between. That's because it's low quality cam footage from a door camera. Alright. I think we got low res here on too, which is not helping. Let's pump it up a bit. It's the best quality we're gonna get. So we've talked about these ones here with the gaps in between. There's actually little balls of ice crystals. Remember the CERN one that Tyler Klockner faked? Well, it's a contrail that forms these strange ones with little holes in between. But anyway, it's probably got a special name for it. But I'm not. Is he talking about the railway tracks going this way? We've covered it before, you know. There's different types of contrails. Basically, because of the way you get pockets and slipstreams happening with the ice pockets. Contrails. Planes. Images. Let's see if we can find one to start. I'll have to type in a different keyword for it. There you go, look, you know, you get these ones. The little gaps in between. The other ones are finer mist. Depends on the size of the ice crystals, maybe. And there's some technicalness about it all. There's another one. And what happens is that these little bits dissolve in between, and then you end up with these funny shaped clouds that all look like they're all in a line and look like they've been manufactured by HARP or whatever. So it's just like that. It's just a normal plain contrail, but one that's more bubbly rather than misty. You know. And Google, for GUFON to say he hasn't seen contrails like that is laughable. Right? You can just do a Google search. We haven't finished with UFOman yet though. Anyway, let's see. We need the front view. So this thing passes in front of the door camera going this way, and then it comes back. It looks like a normal human sized thing, but as we know with a 2D camera, this could be any size, and we don't know how far away from the lens it is. If the lens is set to infinity, it's going to be roughly in focus no matter how far away from it is, unless it's right on the lens itself. The focal length will probably be from probably 2 inches all the way out, you know.
It's crazy looking. That's got to be the propulsion. And that's what I think they do. That's why we see the trails. I think they're testing out new propulsion, and they...
So he's going down the alien route here. So it comes back again.
Is it the jetpack, man? Is it a bunch of balloons? I don't think so. What?
You can see it's time-lapsed here, right? So it's a door cam taking a snap every, well, like 5 or 10 seconds.
We're looking at is definitely something very, very strange.
I want it going the other way.
I want to get your...
Okay, it's coming back the other way now. Let's pause it in the right place. Okay, so now it's coming back this way. Now, some of the images, although this is not the best, you can see it's more in focus than other frames. You can see this time it's got the pistol with the sight in one hand and the what looks like maybe a compound bow where you connect the arrows down here, and it has like a roller thing at the top. And looks like it's got some sort of leg with something on the side of the leg like a pouch, and then it's got the foot, and this one here looks like another leg, although it's not really clear how it's sort of orientated here. Looks like it might have some pouches on the bottom of the leg, you know. So if you type in this in the search engine, like I did, soldier toy pack gun, well, actually maybe pistol. To start off, that's basically what I would do, you know, something like that. Maybe refine the searches. So we don't know how big it is, so it could be like a figurine, maybe 5 inches, maybe a foot long, or it could even be 3 inches. So let's see what figurines out there that could match it. It's got one here, but we can't actually see up close. So yeah, let's just go to all images. And just go through and see what we can find. So there's another one that you can clip and things into the hand. Looks like he's got these puffy trousers on, which looks like similar to what's in the video if you look closely. Another one here. Again, if you look at that video, it looks like a leg and a foot. It's very similar to that one there. That's got stuff you can put in both hands. Here's some more. We've got an up close one. We can actually look at it. People are 3D printing their own ones now. I remember these ones. I had a few of those during the kids. And some tanks and stuff that you used to play with. Must be one that's close up figurine. So let's see. Charlotte practical. Let's try just a soldier toy, maybe. And we've got a whole selection here. What it could be, one of those. Another collection there. So we want one with stuff in 2 hands. That one looks like it's got a bow or something. And that one's got a pistol, but is there any pistol that looks like the one in the video? It's just a matter of looking. Eventually you'll find what you're after. Might be quicker to search Emerson, maybe. Looks like it might be one of these guys. I think we've got a similar pistol here, haven't we? There's the pistol that he was holding there. Has it got a bow on any of these ones? What's that there? It's got a dog even, a German Shepherd. What's he got here? And he's got a hammer or something. Compound bow or something like that. Yeah, I thought I would have found a really up close one, but yes, it's not as easy trying to find a perfect match. But I believe I'm on the right track here. And what's that white thing above it is, if we have a look. Let's try figurine. Of course, the Shills are not going to tell you it's some sort of figurine. Is that how you spell it? A ring. I don't know, but they might fix the spelling. It's going to be one of those guys there, I think. There's dog. Machine gun guy. I'm pretty sure one of these guys out there may know exactly which one it is. Now look, this has got stuff way back on the thing, so this sort of fits it a bit better. I wonder if that one has a pistol. But you can see where I'm going. What someone's done is they've got one of these toys like that where you can clip in the various attachments into the hands and stuck it on a small balloon. And probably some fishing wire which you can't see. And they just drifted it past the door cam one direction and then turned it around and brought it back the other way. Alright, so this thing on the head here looks like the face of the troopers here with the helmets, with a backpack with a radio. But that kind of looks like some sort of latex balloon maybe. And there's probably fishing wire there, but you're not going to see it. It's probably tied here so you can pull it along that way and pull it that way. And just take a snap every so often and then send it into third phase. That's how easy it is, right?
What we're looking at is a UFO. We're going to get a close-up look.
It's a UFO!
Whatever this is.
That looks like Jeremy
Corbell.
Corbell's thing.
We've seen it.
Looks nothing like a bunch of wedding balloons, no. So what do you reckon, guys? You reckon I got it? Let's see what you're saying down the side here. Looks like it's not scrolling down again. I'm going to switch out and listen to you in VR mode. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm getting. Today's show is a bit of a mess. That's alright, we just compile it onto the next one. What have we got here? Happy was previous that I was observing and have been watching this guy heavily since 1988. Yep, so have you seen any troopers fly over your head? Okay, chemtrails, as you know, I'm really well. I've been banned in a few states in the US now. Yeah, yeah, I just think it's just water vapor myself. With you know, carbon from the fuel that they use. I haven't seen any hardcore evidence to prove otherwise. We've been through that before. That if you believe that they're putting chemicals down, you should get a home lab together and take soil samples and actually prove the averages in metals in the soil every year. See if it's increasing. But yeah, you think the conspiracy theory guys out there would know how to do that though, and prove it, you know, beyond a doubt. Okay, it's good that you enjoyed them. We don't want people to be upset, you know. Want everyone sort of to see that we're being manipulated and controlled by UFO agendas, as well as news channels. Yeah, I'm not sure what type of balloon that looks like though. If it's like a 5-inch figurine, it wouldn't take much of a balloon to lift it, keep it lifted, or enough buoyancy. I'm not sure how big these figurines can get either. Kind of looks like a 2 eyes and a nose on it.
Seen it before, but this is some of the clearest footage that I've seen.
Kind of looks like a heart balloon, doesn't it? It looks like a heart balloon. Someone's put some double-sided tape on and stuck the trooper's head into it. You know, it's ridiculous, really. But anyway, we might just skim through some of these a bit better instead of listen to these idiots.
Of this unusual jellyfish UFO that has been...
I'm staring at that chemtrail in the distance. Anybody? I've never...
Anyway, enough of them. We'll get to do it properly with the video directly, I guess. So yeah, we got other posts to go through. What someone said about Elon Musk here. So it's because they seem to be trying to take out and attack Musk all the time. I think generally he means good. Even if Elon Musk doesn't comply with our laws, the union will close X in Europe. So this is what they're going to do, and they're going to block Twitter in UK. Why are these UE politicians against the freedom of speech? That's a good question, isn't it? Sandra Gozi, that sounds like a suspicious name. If Musk doesn't comply with our laws, the union will close X in Europe. On digital services, the UE Commission will ask continental operators to block X, or in most. So this is why you should be on a VPN anyway, so it doesn't matter. In the most extreme case, will improve the total dismantling of the platform and the territory of the union. Sounds like Star Wars, doesn't it? The evil empire versus everybody else, the rebels. What did I say to it? UK are evil, been taken over from within. So VPNs will be needed then, but they outlawed those too, so new methods will evolve like it did with Google censoring, making Rumble and BitChute big. Where's the will, there's a way. X should offer XVPN. He probably is working on that actually. Why does the UE hate free speech? I know, they have too much to hide. So there you go. Freedom of speech means freedom for everyone. It's alright, long as it's not, I'm going to blow up or kill someone, right? Freedom of speech doesn't matter if you hate someone or hate a group of people. It shouldn't really matter, right? But now, because of the woke thing and how it's been implemented, it's causing censorship and more hate out there. It's all geared towards divide and conquer. Green Street. So this is the other thing that's doing the rounds at the moment. I didn't want to go there to start with, but that was talking about Lou Zondo's wacky UFO book, and Mick West has already debunked it on the UFO vids that he talked about, and it just proves that Lou Zondo doesn't understand anything in those videos whatsoever from Pentagon still. He was saying all sorts of wrong things about him. But I have got this video, or I thought I had a link to it somewhere here. Here we go for time anyway. I might just cover that next time maybe. Anyway, so let's have a quick look at UFOman stuff. Oh, wrong direction. I know he's put up some other garbage videos. We've got 12 watching, it's not including Pilled. I don't know how Pilled's going. I think it had one on there, didn't it? Yeah, still only got one there, but looks like it. I think it's working alright there though. Yeah, Pilled is sort of dying though. I don't know what's going on with Pilled. But there's less and less people watching on there now. Anyway, the UFOman we go. So these are all the losers that decide to go on UFOman to promote themselves. And once people start using Shill channels to promote themselves, normally it's best to stay away from those channels. So we got Daryl Sims, David Marlowe, whoever that is. Donald Smith should have known better. But it just shows you, now this guy here, the fake secret space guy. Christopher O'Brien, he should have known better. Disappointing there, Chris. You should have known better than to go on the Shill's channel like that. We got UFO Jane on there. Terry Lovelace, he should have known better too. But these people go on there just to promote the books, to try and sell it and make money. And of course they don't realise once they do that, going on Shill's channel. You got UFO Gil there, hanging out. All these guys have got zero credibility. We've got Travis on there too, have we? He's got everybody now. All the Shills that got a movie or book to sell. Another secret space guy. I think that's the same as the last one too, wasn't it? Terrible, terrible. Promoting all those shells and their garbage. Anyway, videos, uploads. And he's put some other crappy videos. Look at this, look at this. Look at the crap he's put up here, you know, a blob of light. And a hot air balloon, bottle one, by the looks of it. Vertical object over Austria. Okay, we know that was a promotional hot air balloon that security team even put up a long time ago for some flavoured milk, I think it was. But anyway, doesn't matter. We're not going to go over that one again. Bright object with spinning red aura. Look at how pixelated it is. Let's have a look. But I watch these people, so you guys don't have to. Just remember that. So we've got a red object that could be anything. We've got no reference points. We've got some noise in the background. Is it helicopter, plane, drone? Plus I've added some music because that's what shells do. Looks like it's out of focus because we're getting the ring effect called light wave interference patterns. That goes back to the iris of the lens. We've got some lens flares happening. And also going back to this double slit experiment where it creates patterns because light interferes with itself. So what could it be, guys? Anything at this stage. Now we've got a reference point. So it could be a distant helicopter. Who knows? Looks like UFOs over Vegas sky going, is it? I don't know. Argentina, they reckon. So it'd be South America shells. By the looks of it. Created with some crappy software he's using. So yeah, what is it? Could be one of those Globo Alarma balloons being launched, right? So it could be helicopter or a plane. Looks like a white light heading towards us, whatever it is. And it's got some pulsing red light behind it. That's out of focus.
Hey guys, it's UFOman.
Yes, it's UFOman.
Here's a clip coming out of Cordoba, Argentina.
Which may not even be from there. It might be in Mexico.
Dated back in August of 2020.
I think that might be just a distant plane with some strobe light effect happening, is it?
23 of a very bright white light with a red glow around.
It's terrible, terrible video.
What is strange is the red color. Most bright lights don't exist.
Yeah, well, the bright lights consume the red pulsing light in between. Depending on the camera settings and what type of camera, we might not even see it blinking. And it looks like it's going through atmospherics or cloud there, so that's probably why it's illuminated so much.
They usually have a bluish tint or a whitish tint around the outside. So this red stands out.
Yeah, I thought I saw it blink there. I reckon it's just a plane coming in to land at the international airport. That's overexposed and you're getting the landing lights and everything on. And the red strobe light is...
And this stood out to the...
being consumed by all the other bright lights.
Witness. Take a look, make it...
What a useless video. It's insulting to UFO people, if anything. Anyway. There are people out there with IQs less than 70, so here we go. Amazing capture, very interesting. Nice one, Tim. Very strange UFO. Wow, nice UFO. Gabba. He's the one that likes filming these orbs. As for what you said on colours of orbs, you made me think. I do not think this is a red orb. That looks like orange to me with a little red. Look at the camera when zoomed out, and what do you notice? The colour representation of the city is not good. Most cameras do not work in the dark. Also, of course, it might be, you know, how the camera is calibrated. There was only one part where it zoomed back, wasn't it? Where was it? Now this is a distant plane coming into land. That might be in a holding pattern even. Where's the city where it rolls back? There. To me, it looks like a white light mostly, doesn't it? It's not even red or orange. Just look at all the other lights here, overexposed. Here's a red light, sodium lamp, by the looks of it, street lamp. Closer to the camera there. I think this is a distant plane. This is where the apps are needed. And then we'd solve it straight away. Looks like it's heading straight for them. That's why we're seeing the landing lights so exposed. So this is what they do, these 4 channels. And there's some strange noise in the background too. Looks like 2 lights there now, doesn't it? See how it's stretched out a wee bit now? Because you can't keep it, it's not on a tripod. It's not an orb light anyway. Looks like to me there the plane has turned slightly as well. It's heading off towards the airport. Anyway, I'll move on to the next one. Looks like pretty much the same thing. What did I title today's show? Anyway, I forgot. I think it was the solar one. Oh, you get to do the California thing. How are we going for time? Looks like I might have to cut it short today. Because we had so much lost time starting the channel today, half an hour. Let's have a look. What's it reckon? Coming up to 3 hours, so we could still do another hour. Let's just keep going.
Dated May 2020. Hey guys, here's a clip coming out of Utah, dated May 2000.
He sounds different there. Is it in the desert? Or is it forest fire? It looks very dusty.
2021 of a very fast moving object starting frame left and moving frame right. It was
some sort of drone footage. It looks like there's fires or something going on there, down here. Or a lake with mist coming off it.
May 2021 of a very fast moving object starting frame left and moving frame right.
So all those turn out to be bugs that's gradually coming towards the camera, or birds. Mostly bugs, of course, and they end up being blur foes with sort of motion blur and rolling shutter. And they're not end up being anything to do with large size UFOs at all. We'll just see what goes on.
It was captured by.
Looks like I can see flapping of wings there. Can you? Can you see it pulsing there? When he slowed it down.
It was
see
captured
that there?
by a drone.
So it's got wings flapping there. So is it a bug or a bird?
Drone accidentally.
I'll just do a frame by frame here because he's not going to do it. He's mucking around with it. Look, he's going backwards and forwards. I'm sure I'm meant to be going forwards and it's going backwards. See how it's changing shape, like the wings are going up on it, and because it's overexposed. And a very small object, and you can see there it's more spread out. So we've seen a side view of it here. It kind of looks like a bee. Looks like we've got a wing there and a wing there. And we've got the long sort of body that a bee would have. And a bee head and the middle bit on the bee there. So that'll be a bee. They're fairly size on them. And it's a terrible video. The drone has probably got IO LEDs on as well as other LEDs on. It's probably just being illuminated by the infrared.
Captured by a drone. Accidentally.
Now we know bees start off collecting pollen early in the morning, and they do fly for many miles, and they do travel alone.
The witness did not see.
Unless they find a new location with lots of flowers and they fly back and tell the others. Eventually there'll be a whole line of them going this direction.
It with the drone when he was piloting the craft, but he.
So who's he talking about? Is he talking about a member here, or it doesn't say, does it? It's not 18 wheels of a drone, is it, by any chance?
Make an assessment. Let me know what you think. According to the witness, it's.
You can see the flickering, like wings are flipping really
It's
fast.
not a bird. It
It's not a bird.
Wings. It's moving against the
He sounds strange, dude. What's he done to his voice?
wind of 20 miles per hour. Check it out. Let me know what you think. And as always, thank you for watching.
Maybe he's quit smoking and his voice is coming back to normal. Ah, there you go, bee. There's a bee. I think it's a bee. The only other possibility, it could be a large black fly, but I think this is longer in the body than a regular fly would be. Yeah, look at that. Really good filtering going on there. You ain't going to get much detail out of that. That one's debunked. What did they say on this one? Let's have a laugh. Cool upload. Nice. Wow. Another fascinating. The area has bases underground. UFO clip was super cool. Oh, that's all they said. Where's 18 Wheels and Gabba Beast commenting on it. Do they think it's not a UFO? Anyway, enough of that guy. I'm done with him. So we can go through all these tweets, I guess. Where does it start? Start at the beginning, I guess. But I might need to go to the toilet, actually. We could go through quite a lot of these, actually. Who's out there still? Anybody? Jasper still around? Telegram founder, do your backup? I do mine. No, I don't bother with Telegram. It's just like any other social media where you post advertising and stuff. Or any interest things that you want people to watch. Where Where did we get to on the comments? Going to chill. Yep. Okay, that's the last one I read, I think. I've seen new theories explain double slit. That's wild. Yeah, I've explained that the double slit has lots of errors in it because the equipment's made of atoms, and atoms do emit photons. And saying that the photon splits and goes through each slit and interferes with itself is nonsense. It's just going to impact on the side and whatnot and cause a photon to release. Because you're firing what stream of electrons at it. You know, the experiments are flawed. A couple of douches, couple of glasses of wine. I mean, not douches, a couple of doobies, whatever it is. Some adult conversation. Seeing new theories, all based on multiverse stuff. Okay. That's gonna really complicate things then. Now, I think double slit can be explained. We do know light does interfere, creates trophus and peaks, and that creates that ring pattern when we look at it one particular direction. Makes a lot of sense. Puff, puff, pass it on. Been growing a couple of ladies this year. I have what's being legal now. It's a whole new feeling. Well, I'm not surprised if you're smoking weed and having heart attacks, panic attacks after 30 years. The more natural you can go, the better, they say. Avoid processed food. Go back to lots of fruit. I eat quite a lot of fruit, actually. I enjoy fruit. The pears are pretty good at the moment. You get the pear when it's slightly solid and crunchy, like an apple. But it's not gone super sweet. You know, when it goes really yellow colour, it goes really super sweet. If you get it before then, it's actually like a crunchy apple, and it's not so sweet, and it's quite good for diabetes. Just take a tiny bit now, then. Yeah, I don't like smoking full stop. I think it's just a bad habit. Probably best to have it processed into edibles or oil would be a better idea. But still, it's legal now in New Zealand too for medical use only, and people can grow it in New Zealand now, like I said last time. Let's get on. Health comes first. Yeah. Sometimes less is more, right? Done a bucket of Salvia. Shrums. Yeah, not until this drug talk. Yeah, it's not my thing at all. I was in my house and it was cracking apart. Yeah, there was a recent thing on shrums in New Zealand that was killing people. Apparently a bad batch of mushrooms were used. And there's also gangs are now leaving bags of sweets at people's doors, and the kids are using them, and they're full of drugs, the bad stuff, meth and all that. So they're trying to find out who's doing that. Glad I've done that though. Jasper, what are you talking about drugs for? My shop is in Austria. They ship it via... Yeah, I don't want to know that. Wonder if it would be sort my skin conditions. Skin conditions, yeah. My friend auntie invented something for what's it called? The smallpox that you get on the lips. Can't remember what it's called now, but she was a scientist and also grew herbals and stuff. Found that combination of certain herbals worked good to get rid of the lip virus, and she made millions of dollars from it. Oh yeah, that one again. Okay, do we risk playing that one? Because the last time we played that one, Men in Black showed up. So yeah, I'm just going to go quickly to toilets anyway, and when we dive into the rest of it here and get it out the way with. And then I've got lots of stuff to do after the show. But yeah, I want to do that episode on the aliens. But first of all, looks like I'm going to have to try and figure the software for the next slideshow. What should we do? Ping pong, we'll do a slow one. I'll be back in a tick. Everywhere. A load of crumbs. Crumbs are everywhere. Oh, what's happened here? Is it working? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, it's just Google screwed up their preview again. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's allowed in the side chat for chats nowadays, but yeah, just keep in mind that Google might not be happy, especially if you're talking about COVID and viruses. I'm not sure how bad they monitor things now, but I know it's quite easy just to talk on the side than it is to go to Telegram or Discord and chat. No, they're probably pro-drugs anyway, or pro-weed anyway, California after all. Yeah, it does have medical uses, but yeah, I'm not really happy that it's a recreational drug. I've seen how it's affected various people over the years, especially their regular uses. And that goes with regular smoking too. Smoking's probably worse. Tobacco. But anyway, yeah, I had a mate at university who used to do it, and he used to do some crazy stuff, I'll tell you that. Used to go down the street smashing car headlights and climbing up a wall 5 stories to try and get inside a conference and stuff like this. All crazy sort of stuff. It's not good. And yeah, it sort of reflects on you if they do something stupid like that too. Anyway, this video here we're looking at last time, I was trying to play it and it went crazy and it disappeared. We'll try it this time. Alright, have I turned off the ping pong? I haven't turned off the ping pong. There we go. Cool bananas. Although the ping pong is probably going to look more realistic UFO than what's in this footage anyway. Footage for last for 7 minutes, speed increased. The guy from Australia that I was talking about last time, I think his name was UFO Lou or something like that. He never gave a location. Looks like it's got some dead pixels in the camera here. That can happen if you use one of these type of cameras outside in the sun. This burns out the lens, or you get some bright light that's too much for it. That's why colour night vision ones with sensors and automatic filtering is a lot better than the green screen stuff. So you can see it's sped it up here a wee bit. Looks like it's in Australia. Isn't that the Great Dipper there? Is it Australia that has the Great Dipper? Or is it America? I know we get the Southern Cross, looks very similar. You get 2 pointers and you get the Southern Cross. Kind of looks like the same thing, but I don't think that's the Southern Cross, is it? Here we go. A bird, a plane, Superman, satellite, International Space Station, no, plane, drone, balloon, LED balloon. Did that look like it was turning? Like a plane would be? So that's the problem with these ones. You never see the red strobing lights. And if it's sped up, especially, you won't see it blinking. So they purposely say they sped it up, right? And you don't see the strobing then. Okay, we've got another one that's moving quick here. It's not very bright. Another one that's constantly moving. Could be a satellite, who knows. bird, could be anything. Looks like something that was closer to the camera. It seemed to be more out of focus. Oh, that was noise he had. Now he's run it through some filters, you don't see the noise. Looks like it's going to cloud. You can see some cloud cover here. And then I'm not sure what happens there. Disappears. Is it just playing it over and over again with different filters? I don't know. What was that then? So to me that looks like an insect, the way it curved there. I've had lots of that on my... Oh, that last one, you know, went really quick. Oh, this is where it went wrong. Yeah, as soon as we tried to replay it. I'm sure that bot is posting more than once an hour, isn't it? But I might be wrong. Went to the video. Oh, there we go. Got it back again. Okay. So was the last one the normal speed? Because if that was the normal speed, that would have to be an insect. I don't even see it, and I've zoomed out now. Ah, crap, what's going on? Yeah, I can only see it when you zoom right in. Okay, is it turning? Yeah, that looked like a plane. That one looked like a plane. That one there, I'm not sure. Could be debris. That's something moving there. Probably sky pollen or whatever. Is that the same one just repeated? And sped up. That one. Don't know if he's speeding it up or what. I don't know if it was the same video all mucked around with, but it kind of looked like it was coming along curving, like a plane would do if it's coming down to land at the airport. So this is the problem with these videos. We just got no maps, we got no sky apps being used, and we got no secondary camera set up. So we've got this camera, two cameras set up to the same sky, and it's only on one camera, then we know it's a bug. If it's on both cameras, then we know it's a satellite or plane, or pollen or balloon or something like that. But yeah, useless type videos. Is my mic still working? Looks like it. Okay, I thought maybe the mic wasn't working. I thought, oh no, I've been talking to myself for the last 10 minutes. Anyway, my end point was going to be, I looked into the history of vaccines. Okay, here, if one thing via telecom I know, or at least heard of every narrative. Okay, got you. Do you have a Telegram account so we can exchange links? No, but he's on Discord. You're on Discord, but you just you jumped off it. Yeah, I kind of like Telegram, but it can get too busy on there, so I don't subscribe to anybody because it just gets too noisy. But yeah, I suppose he'd be target for shutdown, wouldn't he, with all the censorship that's happening in Europe at the moment. So what's he getting done for? I suppose I'll find out after the show sometime. Is that latest news, or has it been out for a while? They're trying to close down all social media. That's sort of like the Wild West. So that's the Elon, Telegram, Discord's pretty much woke now. I don't really like Discord too much. It's pretty crappy interface too. But it did come in handy. No one joins it anyway to talk anymore. Unless you're a Shill channel, you get lots of people joining then. But anyone that's into serious research doesn't seem to use it much. But it's better than Facebook. That's just spy book. Anyway, UFO interest. Case already solved a while ago. Grand Hyatt Delian Hotel. So, you know, got recycling and all the crap again. So we got that one going around now. And we got crappy music on it. Oh, over there. Far out. I think I closed it. Oh, well, another mistake. What did I click on? I thought I clicked on mute. I don't know, strange stuff happening today. I suppose we could look at his channel anyway. Go away. I don't know. Things are just not going right today. I'm just not feeling it today. I feel like in a rebellious, punchy mode today. Anyway, it won't hurt to go through UFO interest videos quickly, separately anyway. Oh, right, it's not letting me click things now, is it? I don't know, what's going on here? Something strange going on with X again. So what do we got? We'll just go through all of them anyway. Another impressive video sighting. Up, up and away. High winds send tents flying. Okay, let's have a look. I'm sure I clicked that last time, didn't I? So I won't do that. Just do that instead. Is that a tent, is it? Oh yeah. Oh, pretty cool. Why aren't Thirdphase onto that one? Oh, we don't know what it is. Some said it looks like a trash bag, but we don't know. Could it be a Mylar balloon? Yeah, I suppose that's why you use pegs, right? I don't know if everyone's been camping around here, but especially in New Zealand, you can get some really big, strong gusts of wind. And if you don't put tent pegs in, your tent goes. And trampolines is another one. This is the latest viral video stolen from CGI artist hoax. Let's have a look at that one. Oh yeah, we looked at that one earlier, didn't we? It's a UFO, man. Next one, UFO crash. Someone's... Doesn't look right, does it? Is that a rendering? Looks fake, but it might not be. Brick wall here on a fisheye camera. I don't know, it kind of looks real. Trampoline. I was just saying about trampolines. Yeah, if you don't anchor them down, someone else gets to own it. What else we got here? So we're talking about Jacob's one. Alright, so we were going to talk about this one. I was meant to bookmark that for when I was going to do him. I probably should do that at the end. Bookmark this one here. It's an emanation from a TV show. I think it was James Fox movie, was it? Showing roughly what Jacob saw. So I'll go over that another day. Another fake clip from a movie or something, is it? A clip is from an adult movie. Having sex with aliens, is it? YouTube channel a while ago. Why would that be on an adult site? Porn? They do anal probing, I suppose. Yeah, that's so fake. They don't look like that, guys. So they've got a lot bigger eyes than that. In fact, I don't even remember seeing them if they had a mouth when I saw mine. And I don't remember seeing a nose. There may have been a couple of holes there for breathing. But yeah, the eyes were what stood out. And either the clothing they were wearing, like a single piece jumpsuit with a hoodie maybe, that had like this bioluminescence all over it with nice reds, greens, blues and whites, and it was like illuminating like a torch would. But yeah, I don't know if that was on that skin or clothing. I think it probably was clothing, but I only saw it for 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 seconds. Not long before it made me go back to sleep somehow. I don't know if they got some sort of gas they release in the air that you breathe in, but like you would do in a theatre, or if they touch you with something like that sorbs through your skin, then sort of tranquilizes you. But there was certainly no PK, no telepathic communication of any kind. But yes, somehow they're able to knock you out. That's just a lead kite. Is that one I debunked earlier, is it? Oh yeah. Looks like the tail of a lead kite actually. And you can't see the rest of it. Okay, next one. Totally wrong. This one of many videos taken from Hawaii during the Pokiemon World Championships. So this is the one that they're claiming to be UFOs over California, which was the next one I was meant to do. Totally forgot about it, but let's display it here. I think there's some talking on it. Up it a wee bit.
Ma, you see this?
No. Holy shit! What the hell is that?
What is happening?
What the hell is it? When I would have seen that, I would have said, yeah, plane.
You guys see this? Oh my god, what the
It sounds like acting, doesn't it? Oh my god, what is it?
fuck is happening? What?
It looks like it's staged here. They probably know what it is, right? As it said above. There was like a World Championship Pokemon on the island of Hawaii. And people were saying it's in California.
What is that? What is that?
You can see it's some drone with blue, red, and white lights on it.
What the hell?
Yeah, you can see it's not a reflection in the window because he zooms into it there. But there are other videos going around of that. So we have, here it is here. It's another one. Once again, this is one of many videos taken from Hawaii Pokiemon Championships. Let's have a look at the championships. It's probably in one of these tabs too. Where did it go to? I hate the way they do the tabs here. Pokemon. Alright, so they did some color words in the sky. Someone's filming from a horror rise. There's the drones there, is it? Skinwalker Ranch. You can see the lens flare happening here through the window. Oh yeah, it looks like Skinwalker Ranch. And they're moving on clusters, which is a wee bit different than Skinwalker Ranch, and then it's going to fly it around the island and freak out everybody. That's pretty cool though, isn't it? They're separating them more now, becoming less overexposed. Looks like they're setting up a grid pattern of dots to represent a LCD screen. And everybody's down there watching it. So you can bet Third Phase will be onto this one. We didn't get to see it all. Okay. What else we got? They made a big dragon after that. Pretty cool. Didn't see that on the other fake videos, did we? So, it must have been this year sometime. What's the date on this video? 8 PM Saturday, but what date? What's the date? Where's the date written on these things? Here. So it wasn't that long ago. August 17th. Last week. So we know Thirdphase is going to be putting that one up as well. GUFON and all the rest of them. Okay, whereabouts were we on the list here? Nope. Oh, might have been. Oh, here we go. So, oh no, looks like another one. Whereabouts did I put them? Oh, we lost the UFO intro. It looks like I've closed down the window by mistake. Oh no, here it is. So that was the other one where we saw them separating. So we can watch that one now.
Bro, what the fuck? What? Why isn't my phone focused?
Okay, so it wasn't the one that we're looking for.
And what is happening right now? Where is it going? It's landing.
It's landed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely looks like drones coming down though, doesn't it? Second video. Oh, here we go. This is where they were separating. So it stopped. The other video stopped when they were starting to separate and change colours. Now, Lureviews said that was a ship in the distance. You know, you can see it's on a looks like a boatyard, is it? Is that a boatyard there? A harbour. Mask lights. And he thought that was a cruise ship going past, but obviously you can see from the beginning that it's going to be drones. They could easily represent a ship, cruise ship going past though. And that's all we saw, second video.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
And the third one. So all these people claiming it's in California.
What is happening?
All loonies. Videos from last night, mass sighting in California. So there you go. And we got some other ones here. Same thing. Looks like the same thing there, there and there. But we didn't see this one here. It looks like a load of seagulls. There's actually drones. A swarm of UFOs. Not very good camera work, is it? And we don't know if it's what's moving or them moving. They look like they're stationary in the sky and he's moving the camera. So it looks like they're forming a pattern that's visible from one direction only. Now that's probably where it's forming that Pokemon dinosaur thing, probably. So yeah, you can see a lot of people promoting that shit, and that's got Brando's replying to him. Fake flying saucer. I think we're seeing that. Oh, that was the one we were watching before it stopped, was it? No, it don't sound anymore. Oh yeah, I remember this app. Yeah, they also used it in Florida one. Remember that Florida one? So yeah, more garbage that we're going to watch out for. And we got breaking news: California UFO thing, which is nonsense. So that's debunked now. And still going on there. And it's still going on there. Hoax alert. This footage is old. Okay. And of course they're adding it into the UFO California one, which is not true. And that's the one we saw before. This one here is fake, is it? Let's have a look. Oh, right, so I can't remember this one. CGI all the way home to the B bank. CGI. Oh look, the movement was off there. He wasn't shaking the camera, but the UFOs are going crazy. CGI. Still doing about the California bullshit. This is just a blimp. Okay, let's have a look. I think we got to that one last time, did we? Cigar UFO. Yeah, you can see it's a good year blimp, isn't it? With some LEDs on the side. Ridiculous. This again, this is why you use apps. If a Skywatcher doesn't use an app, it doesn't prove on the location they're at and which way they're looking, where the airports are. It's just nonsense. Picture already exposed. What's this one? Man bending over alien. Okay, we've got another alien one. Don't remember if I've seen this one or not. Oh yeah, the Air Force guy. What's that from, a movie? Don't know what that is. So it's like a faceplate or something, is it? So what's it from? The man bending over the alien is a director and producer, Paul Davids, and the picture shows a prop made for the movie Roswell. There we go. Yeah, it kind of looked like the same uniform as that Marcel was wearing, actually. Yeah. Debunked once again. Oh, this stupid one. This is long exposure of helicopters in China over some event anyway, like a police helicopter. And they took it with long exposure, all these different images. And some turned them with CGI into videos as well. Again, you can see the pulsing red light of the helicopter. And it's got a spotlight going down on protesters or something in China. Or some music event or something like that. Anyway, we've been through that with all Gabba, and he was saying that was true. And none of it was. Possibly one image was. From the airport. Case already exposed. Okay, this is where we were before. Okay, so let's play that without the music. Yeah, the usual crap, isn't it? Is it SpaceX or something? I don't know. Was it one of those stupid apps? Oh, it looks like we've got lens flare happening. Oh no, he said it was a building, wasn't it? We've got low level fog over a high rise here. Alright, you can just see the windows. Low fog. And we start to see windows pop in. Possibly lens flare, but it could be a window. Anyway, what building did they say it was? A Grand Height. See, this is where you need like a day photograph next to it. Anyway, also the Chinese ones are doing the rounds again. Helicopters all the way home. Security use those ones too. And I guess Thirdphase might be reusing that one again. We'll have a quick look at their channel and see if they have been using it. What do we got here? Looks like a blurry video of some kind. Facebook. Those are lights from Mystic. Okay, so from a casino. We've seen this one years ago, I think. The circular lights. Oh yeah, there we go. Shining up in the sky from the casino. Okay, another useless one. Also showed first time on Thirdphase, I believe, and then security picked it up. And we're back to where we were with the Lobo Alarma Blues. So yeah, that's all finished with now. We're up to date on those ones. So many bloody tabs. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of them. Thirdphase. Let's have a quick look, see what crap they're promoting. Okay, so we've debunked that one and those ones. That one there was a model balloon, wasn't it? And just repeating the same old crap. And yeah, there's that Alarma Globo one. We've done that one, done that one. Just go through it, see if there's anything new.
It is yet to be.
That one's what GUFON's put on there, so that we know that's a toy figurine. Oh, here's California nonsense. Let's see if they say the same. A wee bit of research and it's solved.
Strange kind of helmet. If this is the jet.
Yeah, so that's not a helmet. That's hiding the helmet that's stuck to the helmet.
Pac-Man. It's the strangest jetpack technology that I've ever seen, guys.
Okay, so he's laughing, so he knows what it is.
Take a look. Again, another close-up. We're getting some detail on it, and definitely I don't see any fakery. What we're looking at, it's legitimate.
No fakery, guys. It's hilarious. I saw something popping up here on the side. Local store. I thought you were going to sleep. I've been typing here for like 4 hours. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up soon though. The Clintons who know are close to over 100 people who died suspiciously. No, we're not going to start that topic, are we? She ain't called Killary for no reason. Lockdown, yeah, lockdown in New Zealand was crazy. It screwed me up, that's for sure. My health deteriorated because I wasn't doing my daily exercise like I used to. And once you've lost it, it's very hard to get back to that beginning point again. And of course the dog's health went down too, so he wasn't getting the daily park visits like we used to do. It's all totally messed up. The COVID totally messed up everything. Jasper. If no, until I was 26, did I miss something? Anyway, I thought you might be talking about the videos, but anyway, we'll just carry on. Skim past that if I can. But it goes too fast. Every time I do it, it goes too far in.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we just heard all that on the other one.
Now, another camera person captured the same event. Here's the second angle. We're looking at it. Now we're seeing maybe...
So these guys should know because they're in Hawaii and they should have known this event was going down. They should have been filming it with the HD things, you know, making an episode out of it. Should have been on the beachfront enjoying it.
3 different objects in the sky just hovering, and they appear to be starting to make maneuvers in the sky.
Oh, you dumbass, and you know exactly what it is.
Descending downward at a rapid rate of speed.
Like drones can.
What is that?
What is happening? You guys see this?
Oh, the guy's pretending he has to be. He's panting like he's scared.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What is that? What is that?
Sounds like he's having a wank. Anyway.
You just watched the third angle of this
my channel's gonna be busted soon. Okay.
event that just happened. Palmdale, California. People are in awe of what's going on.
Because they have to be, because it's not in California, and you'd expect millions of these videos, not just 3 of them. 3 different videos from California of this major event happening. How many videos did Phoenix get of the flares drop? Probably a few angles on that one.
Is this some kind of drone display? Multiple drones?
Ah, there we go.
It's one drone. I'm not exactly sure. Hopefully we could get to the bottom of this. Some people say that there might have been...
Yeah, get to the bottom of the redhead.
some kind of drone show, but again, this is very strange. Look at as they...
Yeah, where's the redhead? We want the redhead on there talking garbage about it. Come on.
descend down in...
Oh, Dr. J Radio!
in sync right there, and then the camera...
Oh my god, drones in sync!
Person shoots up, you see this orb in the sky, and then it descends again at a rapid rate.
Why is he explaining the video? Everybody can see what's going on. That's what you call filling in time to put ads in.
Possibly some kind of technology that we're not aware of, or maybe...
You asshole. It really is. Okay, carry on.
More crazy UFO videos just into Thirdphaseofmoon. Give us a big thumbs up.
Here we go. Here's the playing one.
This is some footage that was captured years.
Oh, did they really capture it there, Blake? You sure they used a video camera? Maybe they used a spud cam.
Years ago, over a decade.
What else would they do? Oh, they captured it. He means they filmed it. He filmed it. They didn't really capture it either because it got away.
And this is some kind of possible ship landing in...
Oh, a possible ship, not a airplane.
Plymouth Airport, UK. And
yeah, I don't know if it's in Plymouth, UK, actually, because we didn't look it up, but maybe it got there for refueling or something. I don't know. Maybe it's meant to be like all around the globe without landing. Maybe I thought that's what the idea of it. Maybe that's why it was flying low. Maybe it was trying to hook up some supplies from the ground and then take off again.
And we're
actually landing.
This right now, just watch. Is whatever.
I don't know how they did it, but we know what it is. Let's just carry on. Looks like it was at landing. The video got cut there. So,
again, this isn't science fiction. This is science.
This is science fact.
Riding home from work. I see a light in the sky and I assume it's a plane landing. Don't think much of it.
Oh, he's a lying shithead. So that's the guy.
I carry on riding and I realise I keep looking up.
He's playing it on some TV monitor. Looks like he's put some light on there. And he's sent it to Thirdphase to prank him, is it?
Left thinking, is it landing? Because it's slow if it's landing. So I thought I'd pull over, as you do, curious.
Notice he's doing the body language thing. Notice he's looking extreme right there, fabricating a story.
And watch it through the fence. You're just looking at it thinking, this is cool. I'll video it. I've got my first Vodafone phone.
There you go, over there. He's making up a story.
I think it's one of those flip phones with a camera in it. Take a few pictures, I'll video it because it looks cool. It comes down and then
he's a liar. Look, he's got a smile on his face.
It stops. I've never seen a plane hovering.
So he's not looking over here for memory recall, right? He's looking up to simulate looking up at it.
In the air like that.
Okay, he's making up a story. He's looking over this way.
Apart from maybe a Harrier. It just stops in the air with, I don't know, a couple seconds, minute or so. And then, as you see in the video, it slowly comes down to the runway. And all these people...
So he said runway. Anyway, I don't know if it's doing the tours again at the moment, but that definitely looks like from that stock footage.
People come running out to meet it.
Okay, let's move on. Looks like someone's having a bit of fun with pranking Thirdphase. Okay, looks like it might be the next one there.
They're working on a film with regards to the champ.
Yeah, looks like it's in space, is it?
The lake monster in Lake Champlain. And
oh no, that's the boat on the water, that's right.
They didn't notice until viewing the footage that they made.
So they're making a movie with the boat and they didn't notice a black shadow underneath, which is probably them.
I've captured the champ itself. I'm adding a little bit of brightness contrast.
Just add some music too.
Maybe I could get a little closer look of what this creature is, if it is indeed a creature.
Do you see anything there? It might be just a screw of fish, right? Are they talking about this here?
It looks like it stands out, like it shouldn't be there, and it's quite large in comparison to the boat.
I'm not seeing anything myself on my screen.
Getting a pretty good close-up look. The video only...
That's a lot of shit, like cousins. Is it there? So if it's on a lake, it's not going to be a stingray or manta, is it, Gufon? He said it was a stingray. It's probably more likely to be a virgin sturgeon, which is what's claimed to be the monster. But it's probably just a whole bunch of schoolfish.
Only last for 5 seconds. Apparently, they have more video of whatever this is, and they're going to...
Shit. It really is shit, isn't it? Not worth spending time on that. Oh, that one. Okay. We're done with that one. Shit. Okay, next one. Done. Okay, next one. Done. At least we don't have to do them next week, at least, I hope.
Is this a series of orbs that are floating into...
Don't know, it kind of looks a bit suspect already to me. Where's the reference points?
Independently, or is this one craft in general?
Okay, now I've got a reference point. Whereabouts is it? We don't know.
I'm counting like...
It kind of looks like one of those lead kites to me, doesn't it? Straight away, it's got that curvature going on. Could be a surf kite. Is there a sea or something below there? Could be a fishing kite.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orbs of light, and they're illuminated green, and it's this...
That's a drone, isn't it? Isn't it a drone that has LEDs on each of the corners?
Suspended in the air. We don't know what this is. Could this be some new technology? Maybe new...
Straight away to new technology, not something simple. Could it be a LED kite or a drone?
Drone technology that we're not familiar with. All I know is that...
He's got a little laugh going on again. All I know is I'm bullshitting.
These guys are on the ground. They don't know what it is.
Yeah, you don't know what it is. You suckers. Thank you for the $1,000.
Yeah, Brent, and it's dead silent. You don't hear anything whatsoever, and you can...
The redhead will enjoy the $1,000 being spent on her.
Kind of see a glow.
Which I said last time is Black Cousins is actually marrying Apollo of all things. I thought he was flaming gay. Flaming gay as. Yeah, but he could be bisexual anyway. We don't know.
Glimmer of light right at the bottom of this craft, so it makes...
I think he definitely needs anal probing regardless, you know. Anyway, it looks like it's being filmed through a window as well.
6 light.
When it was
it's all together in this circular pattern, and again, if this is some kind of...
So, could it be a ceiling light? Okay, depends how it was zoomed in there.
Not familiar with. All I know is that these guys are on the ground. They don't know what it is.
They don't know what it is. Nor do you.
It is. Yeah, bro.
Could that be a ceiling light way in the background and they're just zooming on the glass panel?
5 orbs of light, and they're illuminated green, and it's just suspended...
That looks like ceiling lights now, doesn't it?
In the air. We don't know what this is. Could this be some new technology? Maybe new drone technology that we're not...
I might just change my answer there to top answer being ceiling light reflection of a window.
not familiar with. All I know,
because if you look down the bottom here when they zoom in, looks like it's reflecting of a window.
ended in the air. We don't know what this is. Could this be some new technology? Maybe new drone technology.
It's like reflection happening
That we're not familiar.
Ah, there you go. When it went in focus. Ceiling light in the background. Whatever this is here. Looks like slats in a curtain. Those vertical blinds that come down and reflecting light behind them. It could be in one of those halls that's got a window that overlooks a tourist area. Yeah, it looks like a reflection of a ceiling light fixture of LEDs.
And then this illuminated craft in the sky.
Okay, next video.
Like I said, we got a lot of UFO videos, so hit that thumbs up.
I'm sure these are recycled. He hasn't got lots of videos at all. We ain't got too many people watching now, so it's probably time for me to go.
Leave your comments on what you think it is.
Garbage. Okay, this kind of looks familiar
and
too.
It resembles a disc-shaped object, in my opinion. What
wasn't this CGI, and then it also breaks up in the sky?
we're looking at again is the phenomenon, and this is something that we need.
It's actually a square of whether it's drones or CGI, I can't remember.
To share on Thirdphaseofmoon. Everybody, if you're watching this live premiere, please copy paste this link and share it on your social media right now. I'll tell them there's a lot of UFOs coming up. Brett, your make of what's going on in Sao Paulo right now. Yeah, I just got to say,
I don't know. Kind of looks like a building. The lights on the top of a building and a high rise. Or something like that.
Thanks to everybody, all our Thirdphaseofmoon fans. Last video that we posted
was garbage.
It's close to like 50,000 views. Good job.
Good job, you suckers. More and more. I'm just getting. Oh, right. That's this. Section 51 recycled again. It looks familiar. Anyway,
steady, and it doesn't look like any kind of balloon that would be able to.
Yeah, it kind of looks like an advertising balloon that's broken away, doesn't it?
Mimic these kind of characteristics. This.
Or actually, it might actually just be high up. Just let out the rope. Try and get people to look up and drive closer to it.
Thing is actually just stationary. I don't know what.
Yeah, it looks like this, like an advertising balloon, eh, Blake?
Balloon could do that. What are we?
What are we looking at? Looks like it's got some writing on the side.
Looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a blimp. A blimp advertising balloon.
You point that out, Blake. It does look definitely rock steady. Again, maybe there's no wind. It looks metallic.
Maybe it's got a tiffer to it, like fishing wire. That you don't see.
I'm saying accurately, in my opinion.
We looked at that one already. So is there anything new? No. We've debunked that one already, haven't we? What was that one again? I looked like something that was overexposed anyway. Look at that crappy music they got on.
Thing that looks humanoid.
Again, it's a recycled video, isn't it?
It's translucent. It's glowing very brightly. What's interesting, when I first saw this video, I thought this could just be maybe a commercial
LED balloons.
airliner. We're looking at its headlights coming in for a landing.
No.
Or coming in for a low approach. Then it creates this
some fishing kite, maybe?
Figure up in the sky. And it just stays there for a long time. That's what I like about this video. We see it in its... I
don't know. It kind of looks like it might be a reflection on the window again. Look how out of focus all that is here. And that looks like it's more in focus, right? It's not blurred out. So that's something closer. It looks like some LED light off a screen of a car that they're filming through.
Almost full entirety, because at the end of the video you see it kind of just fade away. That's what's really great about
when they're turning down the light, you know.
Some of these UFO videos, when you see it from
what
kind
complete
of
garbage.
you're never really going to see it in the beginning.
Garbage. You're not going to see that garbage again. Yes, you will on Shill channels. Okay, next one. Breaking news upcoming. Okay, we can't look at that one, so that one will have to be next time. Well, thank God for that. Okay, let's just go quickly through these tabs here. Where's it gone? We'll just go to the beginning and go through it. Alright, so what's Green Walt saying? Well, the debate is settled. There is no doubt that after today there were numerous kickers that got in a twist. I don't think that was meant to be there. So what post was that one from? Looks like it's screwed up. Was it on that one? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, get rid of that. This clown here. Making so much money off you dopes out there that follow him. Post-disclosure, Ryan, or whatever his name is, UFO Jesus. I'm getting down to the wire, folks. Days until Lou's book Intimate gets released, and it's turned out to be a load of book full of errors and no evidence again.
11:11.
Yep, I could just get your pack of weed going there, guys, and watch UFO Jesus playing the flute. So you'll be well off into sleep well lands there. Unbelievable. Counting down the book release. So I wonder how much he's paying that trope. He must be making lots of money off Lou Zondo. Maybe he started not only a few years ago, and he had only like 100 subs, and he was actually quite good and funny, taking the piss out of these talking heads that I invited him on my channel, and he turned it down. Now I know why, because these are just a damn shill. But anyway, to whom it may concern, apparently George Knapp is passing classified information to certain celebrities. Knapp does not have a security clearance. Perhaps an investigation into how Knapp is receiving. He probably already has got the CIA and FBI on him. Just like all these other shills that claim they're getting secret documents. Classified information reported because it's incredulous to assume that a seasoned journalist would ever fabricate information. So, who the hell is that? Dave Navarro. Thanks to my pals George Knapp, and Jeremy Cool Horrible for coming out to see us this evening. We talked about some things tonight that I'd love to share, but I'm afraid it's still classified. So he's passing on secret classified information to anybody, is he? As long as it's not public. All I can say is you may not want to make any plans March the 3rd. 2026, is it? So, a couple of years away yet. Well, you could... anyway. You are a snitch. George Knapp knows nothing. You two should go on a play date and realize you're both whack. Am I a snitch? George Knapp is an employed reporter. He receives classified information. It's perfectly legal for him to share. Eh? No, you're 100% incorrect. You're showing your ignorance on the topic. Espionage Act 1947. The law prohibits unauthorized obtaining, transmitting, or receiving of information related to national defense. He read Chris Bledsoe's book. Garbage. I want to be a dick here. It's probably a new Corbell documentary. I don't know, guys, why you bother with these clowns. I really don't understand ufology. That's really depressing. So talking about the book, I was going to look at Mick West. I don't know if it's here somewhere. But anyway, we'll get to it eventually, the book review. What's going on in the UK? An immigrant who raped a 13-year-old girl in UK was allowed to walk free because he didn't know rape was illegal. Yeah, only in UK, eh? But posting your opinion on social media leads to years in prison. He even looks evil. Some people just ooze evil in their eyes. Indeed, Elon, and don't let it happen to America, because then we're all screwed, because we all use American products to talk about this stuff. It could be the Sender V, Google it, JPA, however you know. MUFON Chase saw one coming towards you while was research crop circles for a famous country singer. All cameras die, and they took running to the car only to stop with a small grey in front of them. So what was that from? That was from a post that he was talking about triangle UFOs, was it? So I was saying it. Oh, right, that was his document. He actually saw a triangle. Let's just open up a new window. It's getting a bit crowded there. Is that his video? Let me just remember. Is it going to load? Alright, The Basement, episode 4. So back then he was a bit of a UFO believer. Maybe because he had experience with a flying V in the sky. And now he's a hardened critic since of Lou Zondo catching out lies about working for Pentagon. But yeah, he talks about it in this episode, or maybe I'll share it.
My heart sped up. It was an unfamiliar...
So he was at work and he saw it in the sky during the daytime, I think.
Underneath the clouds. And dude, not a sound. That creeped me out. I was just like, oh cool, I'd seen a B-2 bomber at a...
But he never... Did he have a picture of it?
And this thing is flying, I guess adjacent to the wind, just flying right through, and it doesn't make a sound.
Adjacent to the wind? That kind of sounds like a kite, doesn't it? You know? A V-shaped kite with LED lights on the outside. So, could he have been mistaken? But again, we know the sender was having troubles and it was coming down. And stuff high in the sky can look like it's flying vertically, sideways, depending whereabouts you are when you're aiming the camera up or you're looking up. So when a plane flies over you, it looks like a flying V, but it looks like it's going downwards when it's actually just flying horizontally over top of you.
What sort of speed would you estimate?
So, is this his picture that he took? I don't know if he took it or he simply rendered it or what.
Not fast.
It looks like a rendering to me.
I would say it went from here to here in 9 seconds, 10 seconds.
Looks like he's got some pictures.
And the other thing that I'm pretty sure...
So that's why I said to him to look up a sender, JPL. Maybe if he looked at that, maybe that's what he saw. But we do know there are real triangles out there because Chase from MUFON was investigating that crop circle. One flew overhead. And all the cameras died, so they got no pictures or videos of it. Anyway, if you want to go and listen to his sighting, I'll post a link to it. Actually, I'll just take it from there. I don't think it's too many people watching now, but I'll just carry on working through all this. Anyway, what is the time at the moment? My eyes are starting to go on there a wee bit. 4 o'clock is a bit late, isn't it? But we'll just see what I can do. Green Street UFO sighting. Oh, well, that UFO will do. If you're on Rumble, bookmark it before the show ends, because all the bookmarks get deleted, of course. And Pilled, I think they stay behind okay. How's Pilled going out there, by the way? I haven't checked on it lately. We got any more people there? How's it going? Are you enjoying all the fake UFO videos? We still only got one there and only 23 watched, so is it time to end? Streaming live to Pilled now, maybe. So we're done with that one. This one was quite interesting. There was another episode from Basement on Betty and Barney Hill and other alien abductions. Episode 11, I think it was Betty, was it? Yep. I didn't realise, but the aliens actually had black suits on, black one-piece overalls, which is very similar to what we recorded or enhanced on Mojo's video. Remember the alien at the cockpit? So yeah, post that one too, I suppose. But there was a place here where he was talking about
one of the skeptical theories.
A news clipping, and he was reading it out about black uniforms somewhere there. Yeah, a lot of people think they faked it and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, would a racial couple like that, especially back in those days, risk causing more problems? They get firebombed and all sorts of stuff as it is, but especially back then. I don't think so. I think what they encountered was actually real. People discounted it because they got hypnosis done, but there was actually physical evidence of radiation, I think, on the car. And some other things on the car, I can't remember now. Was it melted paint or something, or plastic? Oh, black uniforms. So I thought that was kind of interesting because I never heard that part of the story before. It's funny how you go back over things and you eventually hear something that either you forgot or didn't pay any attention to at the time, so it never got into your memory banks. That was quite good. Episode 2. He did a lot of good episodes in the first series. Because he wasn't so debunkery. It was more balanced. But anyway, I've tried to reach out to these guys on the Mojo video and also Black Vault, but I get no response from them. So they're not interested in the real stuff, as far as I'm concerned. Jacobs will come back to the ghost story guy. So this is one guy that posted under Security Team's channel as a comment, and so I managed to track him down. And his name was D-Gel. Apparently he's big in music industry and is on movie database and all that sort of stuff. But he talks about his hoarded life, which is kind of interesting. There's some good, interesting stories there. But yeah, he was praising security, and he was talking about being an ex-MUFON investigator for 25 years. And I'm thinking, that's not a good look for MUFON. There's some sort of fanboy of security, especially when it's blatant obvious that he fakes stuff. And he's put all this comment underneath on that video of the stupid Mars thing, saying, yeah, they're covering up the Mars stuff and all that, you know, and this is meant to be a MUFON guy that's meant to have some brains and critical thinking. So, but yeah, his paranormal story is a good one, so we'll come back to that next time, I think. I fixed the cover of William Morrow to help stay on the right side of those truth and advertising laws. Inside the taxpayer-funded space ghost hunt. Ignorant. So he's taking a piss out of the cover of Louis Sondo's book. Psychic Torture King. So apparently in the book he talks about he was using remote viewing to torture people. I wonder if he applied it onto me. Remember I said to you there was a feeling of some dark heaviness and I was not feeling really well. I wonder if he was trying to do it on me. I don't know. It's possible. Picture already exposed. I think we've gone through those ones. Okay, yep, we have, so we can close it. I'll just go from this, see where we're at. Okay, the blimp one we looked at. Goodyear blimp. Black uniforms. I thought I had that one already. Maybe I double posted it. Let's get rid of that one. And that one, I thought, looks like I got double posts. That's good, we can go through those ones quick. This page doesn't exist. Okay, who's been deleting stuff? I wonder what it was. Elon Musk, he deleted something. That's a shame, because normally he has some really good posts. I wonder where it went to. That looks like he deleted it. The next one, another Elon Musk one. Okay, what's he saying here? Elon Musk, a species that does not become multi-planetary is simply waiting around until there's some extinction event. That's what I was talking about, remember? They're saying we got to get off worlds before something bad happens. If human race is about to survive. So he's obviously on podcast here. Is that Joe Rogan? Yeah, Joe Rogan. So I thought, yeah, just bring that one up again and remind people. UK is turning into a police state. Okay, this is something else that happened. UK to release criminals from jails to make room for anti-immigration protesters and mean tweeters. Operation Early Dawn. There we go. Street level policing was conducted and a heavy-handed style. How to delete your X account after Elon Musk's vile site helps fuel far-right riots. That's only going to increase more people subbing to X. Stupid independent. With a helpful assist from UK media. Now the dumbasses. 10 stabbings reported across UK in the last 48 hours. UK is fallen. We are just watching. Only for the native population. We covered this today. The podcast for... So it's causing all this division, right? And all this hate between whites, blacks, Asians, whatever. It would be the first ever police state where police officers don't carry firearms. It's crazy what's going on. Streamer Shlomo Frankenstein Pfeffenstein was sentenced to prison for politically incorrect memes. Don't do your memes, man. Turn it into, it already is. I killed a man. I posted a meme. And they separate. Dangerous. What's it coming to? Be interesting times ahead. Wait and see. Green streak again. The Pentagon has responded to false claims. I think we looked at that one before. So what happened here? New York Times released a new article about Lou. His claims are running the Pentagon program. Question 1. Did Lou Zondo run the Pentagon UFO program at any time? 2007 to 2017. Response. There was no formal DoD worldwide program established for that specific purposes. Lou Elizondo had no assignment responsibilities for ORSAP/ATIP while assigned to OUSD. Was ATIP the successor program to ORSAP? Response. ATIP was another name for ORSAP. It was not successor program. I thought it was a new program started outside the Pentagon. But I think it was another code name used, wasn't it? They found out. So when they talked about it between emails, it didn't get picked up as ORSAP, so they just called it ATIP, wasn't it? But Lou did run a hobby group. The purpose of Aerospace. We should know all this anyway. Question: was there 2 Navy pilots cleared? Per the original submission of the form, the submitter requested release of the videos only for research and analysis purposes by US government agencies and not industrial partners, and not for general public release. But it did anyway. Question 4. After 2017, did the Pentagon UFO program named ATIP transition to UAP task force? There was no recognition. Anyway, there'll be lots on that book. That's all you're going to hear. For the past last 3 or 4 days, or whatever it is, it's all been about Lou's book and what's in it. And then you got the UFO Twitter that think it's really good, and then you got all the critical thinkers out there saying it's really bad and full of errors and lies. So what do you do? Okay, so this is another thing someone posted. And it's that stupid Australian investigative journalist who's not very good at investigating, Ross Cohut. How did ancient humans move a 6-ton stone? And I said, easy. They used reed boats and canals and stone rollers like South America and Egypt. So I've been through that before, but I think I had problems. I really should do that show again. How they move blocks and stuff, and how they cut them. There's no mystery. It wasn't aliens. It wasn't aliens, Ross. Humans can do it quite easily. In fact, the stone hinge has been rebuilt at least 3 times. They carted it off at one stage, and then they used cranes to do it, and then they put it onto trucks, and then they brought it all back and reassembled it. I think I've covered it before. So we can actually move a 6-ton stone nowadays, and in ancient times they could as well. Simply using the power of rollers and sleds and lots of humans and rope, of course. Let's see. Let's just ask a question there. It's alright, we will finish up soon. don't panic. It's not opening for some reason. Stone hinge rebuilt. I'm not sure why they rebuilt it. The years between 1950 and 64 saw explosion of research. That's not after restoration. There we go. Under the direction of Colonel William Howley, a member of the Stonehenge Society, 6 stones were moved and re-erected. Cranes were used to reposition 3 more stones in 1958. 1 giant fallen lintel or cross stone was replaced. Then in 1964, 4 stones were repositioned to prevent them falling. There you go. We're coming back to it. Oh, it's not going to scroll. Scroll. Third phase we're finished with. Okay, it's starting to get a bit more manageable now we've not got so many tabs. Yeah, let's get rid of that crap. Okay, next one. News. NASA citizen scientists just discovered an object traveling at 1 million miles per hour. That sounds a lot, but it's not. Alright, so what object have they discovered that's traveling that fast? So what's the fastest speed our ships can go at? I don't think it's anything special. Let's see. The speed of light is something like... what was it? 6... million miles per hour. I don't know, it's quite fast. What's the fastest spaceship per miles per hour? Let's see what comes up. The fastest speed by spacecraft is only 163 kilometers per hour, or 365,000 miles per hour. What's that mean? Per meter, per second. That was right. Kilometers per second rounded up is almost 600 kilometers per hour, or 364,000. So that's only 1/3 the speed of the object they measured. So that could that be 1 million miles per hour? Could be another spaceship, or is it just a rock that's just somehow got accelerated around a large sun? Because our sun is pretty small compared to some of the bigger stars out there. So what's the speed of light miles per hour? I think it's millions. What's speed of light miles per hour? It's got to be a big number. 300 million meters per second, is it? That's not what I asked though. I wanted miles per hour. Here we go. 190,000 miles per second. No, that's not miles. There we go. 670 million miles per hour. So that's 670 times slower than the speed of light, the object that NASA has filmed. So what did they say it was? That's the question. I thought I just saw this included for discussion. But is it clickable or what? Doesn't seem to have any link to a website on that post. Oh, here we go. He's posted it underneath. Let's see. What's the article saying? Spot object moving 1 million miles per hour. Oh, my eyes just gone funny then. There's a lot of reading here. Okay, what is it? What's the conclusion? Why does the object move at such high speed? Came from a binary system. Okay, that's what I was talking about. Depends on the density of the sun that it flims around, which exploded as a supernova, which it pulled off too much material from its companion. Had another possibility that came from a tightly bound cluster of stars called a globular cluster. Now that's what I was trying to say. When a star encounters a black hole binary, then the complex dynamics. So something flung out further, you know, as it went past. But what is it? Just a piece of debris? I suppose they won't know. Anyway, unless it comes our way, I suppose we don't panic too much. Next post. Early CGI, but I have two of the best videos. But video alone is never enough. Okay, that rings a bell. From Alien Scientist. He's saying this is one of his favorite UFO videos because it was made and released at the time when CGI tech was not yet advanced enough to fake Unfortunately, there was, because there was some early CGI. It was before Photoshop. This one, the crop circle UFO. I think it was just before Photoshop was coming out. But there was other software
This
available.
controversial film appears to show
From a TV show, well, let's do it.
strange objects hovering above a cornfield. Below, complex circle formation.
Anyway, the guy come out clean, said it was faked with CGI. So that was from Project Unity again. Classic video of orb screen, no crop circle. Do you think this is real? No. Did I post a link to who did it? I think it was someone posted a link to who created it. Was it on this one? Oh, here we go. So originally debunked in 1997 by one of the guys who was directly involved with bringing it forward. Directly from the video maker who turned out to be a video editing shop owner. Cold water for the MH70 video as well. I'm not sure what he means about that, but anyway. So this is meant to be a blurb talking about it, how they made it. First-hand report. Oh, my eyes are hurting reading that. Oh. Maybe I'll post the link and you guys can read it. Anyway. I'll let you read that. See what it says. I can't do it now. My eyes are gone. It's been a long day, I tell you. I got lots to do after we finished here today too. Crop circles. Now I've talked about crop circles before. There are some really basic ones, definitely related to UFOs, hovering over lily ponds and that sort of stuff. Not cornfields, wheat fields. But all those advanced pattern ones, I have my doubts that it's humans behind it. Not aliens doing it. But I don't know. You can never be 100% sure on crop circles because not all of them come out and say we made it and here's the video of us making it. Unless that happens, we can then exclude each of the crop circles completely and see what's left. I wonder what the aliens think of it though, when they fly over it, if it's human made. Do they go, oh yeah, it looks like they're challenging us to make a better one. Let's go from simple circles to more complex shape next time. Who knows, they might do, they might see it as a competition. UFO interest, we've done 3 his ones. So we're getting near the end now. What did you expect? He couldn't even debunk a bunch of prior skydivers on the TV show. All wrong, so bad. Mick West wins. Okay, Mick West put out this YouTube video. I'll just quickly skim it. I'll post a link to it so you can have a watch.
Luis Elizondo's book.
I don't know if he was sent the book. I know there's something going on with people donating money to channels like UFOn to buy the book. It's a good way to get a quick boost in what do you call it? Amazon top 10 list. If you take $2,000 of your own money, knowing you're going to make at least $1 million off the book or whatever, is nothing. And just give it out to helpers, then to spread out the money to various podcasters who will buy the book and online, which adds to the stats, and then do a review of it, hopefully. So you can see that Mick West has ordered one or got given one.
Imminent, Inside the Pentagon's Hunt for UFOs contains many extraordinary claims about crashed alien craft.
So he's got a hardcover one. Oh, excuse me. And the hardcover one is a bit better than the flimsy paperback ones.
Psychic powers, abduct.
But who uses books anymore? Everybody uses online, or I have to, and zoom in.
Abductions, implants, vast government conspiracies, glowing orbs, and other unusual things. Unfortunately, Elizondo provided no supporting evidence for the more extreme claims, saying that they are all classified. So how are we to judge the accuracy of the claims in the book? What we can do is fact-check as much as possible and then extrapolate the results of that out to the rest of the book. There are some things we can check. In particular, he talks about 4 videos: Gimbal, Go Fast, Fleur 1, and Aguadilla. I'm very familiar with these.
And because I looked at all those too, we know that was 2 heart-shaped Chinese lanterns. And the gimbal one, I always had my suspicions that it was some sort of DARPA prototype drone plane. The Go Fast one I always thought was a distant weather balloon or something. That had to be something fairly big, but now we know about the Chinese spy balloons, so maybe it was that. And the Nimitz one, very poor quality video. TV, at least it had a TV mode on that one, not thermal like all the others. And to me it does look like what Fravor said he saw. But Mick is saying that's because he didn't record it on his plane, and another plane was sent out that recorded it. Well, at least recorded something. Doesn't mean what Fravor saw was actually in the video that the other pilot had captured. Because it's such poor quality video, he's not going to. Probably Fravor could look at it and say, "Well, it kind of looks like what I saw," but can't be 100% sure of that kind of crappy technology they had. 240p was it, or even worse?
Having done some fairly complex analysis on them over the years. So if I fact-check Elizondo's account of those videos, that should give an indication of how accurate the rest of the book is. What I found was rather surprising. His descriptions of the videos were riddled with basic errors.
Lots of errors.
The first video is the famous gimbal video, about which he says on page 146.
The object looks elongated and white, but that color is somewhat misleading. Since the camera is in infrared mode, white merely indicates that the object is cold, meaning no heat emanating from the aircraft at all.
This is not just wrong, it's backwards. The camera is in white hot mode, WHT, which means the object is hot, not cold, and it means there is a heat signature. He repeats this error again after the camera switches to black hot mode.
The object is now black, which in this camera mode also indicates that the object is cold. No heat signature.
But again, is the opposite. The object is hot. There is a heat signature. Much is made of objects that fly without a heat signature, but this is not one of those objects. He got that fun.
I got that one wrong, and he got a lot more wrong. Okay, we'll just skim it. What was that one?
CIA rep for
half-ass exploration.
Alright, he talked about the glow around the object we know as compression artifact. Everybody knows what the glow around thing is. But anyone that talks about energy fields, you know that they're total shills, don't understand technology, and obviously they haven't been debriefed on from experts. You know, even NASA debunked the gimbal one with the balloon.
A distant jet rotating because the camera rotates, but that's
he's still on about the gimbal and flare and all that. So okay, let's move on.
Elizondo starts out saying,
seeing it on radar and then with the naked eye. The pilot attempted to gain a lock on the Tic Tac.
But if we look at the account of the pilot,
so he's got lock there.
interviewed in 2019, we see this was not the case. The pilot, Chad Underwood, says, "I didn't see anything with my eyeballs." And he agreed that he couldn't make visual contact with his own eyes. Elizondo's next mistake is to say,
the pilot attempted to gain a lock on the Tic Tac. Cycling through various modes on his aircraft radar, he found it difficult to obtain one.
This is just flat wrong. When we first see the object, there's a rock-solid passive track.
Yep.
We can see from the heading angle change that the object is moving from right to left, and yet it remains solidly in the center of the screen. The camera is locked on. The only time we see a brief degrading of the lock is when Underwood switches camera modes and the camera briefly can't see the object. The cycling through the mode was something Underwood said he was doing to get better video images, not to obtain locks. It's the exact opposite to what Elizondo said.
That's why I'm going through all those different modes, is to just try to bring back as much video evidence to our...
So yeah, just by listening to this, it's just shows it's complete garbage, right? I have to agree with Mick. He's totally nailed it there, and there's a lot more there too. I'll let you go and watch it, or I'll just play the clip of it there. I'll post it down the side. Yeah, it's just terrible, disgusting. You know, someone would write a book full of errors like that. Just basic stuff that people should know. There's a lot worse comments than that too, that he brings up that are factually so wrong. It's just laughable. Mick exposes Zondo's book. Yeah, so I feel sorry for anyone that's wasted their time reading it, let alone buying it. Hey, you can watch my stuff, it's all free. You can donate and help me keep the site going, but after today, by looking at all the poor stats, but just remember, Pilled is offline at the moment. I'm not sure if anyone's watching. Oh, we got one person watching, or two people watching at the moment. Thank you, Build. I don't know what's happening there, and these guys are not interested anymore in UFO stuff, I think people are gradually losing interest again. Or in the truth of things, anyway. All these things we're pointing out are lying scumbags. They don't even know the basics. Oh yeah, and of course there's another thing. Remember the Venus they talked about? She's part Native Indian, American Indian, and some other racial blend. I'm not sure which. Married to William Poulin, the UFO historian guy, who's a lot older. I think she's 40 something and he's 50 something. But anyway, remember that Gufon used to take a Mickey out of here and Poulin? Well, she's now showing up on his show and donating money to him. So this is the hypocrites that we live with. In each other's back pockets for some reason. But on there, she shows up on the side.
Who visits the show?
I don't know how many chapters there are. I think I have like 3 hours left.
So she went on his show just to talk about the stupid book. There she is there. She's in her 40s. She looks like she's 20 though. But yeah, still, her going on Gufon's show like that just pisses off everybody like me out there, including Robert Farmer. But anyway, I don't understand people. I really don't. You just have to watch my movie, The Contradiction on the Gufon. Just watch the hour and a half. There's a big 10-minute or 15-minute clip on him taking the right Mickey and mocking their voices. And she's on his show there being all nice and sweet to him. Bloody hypocrites. Did you know that Zondo handed out thousands of dollars, it should be, to help us to give cash to podcasters? Because Gufon got $40. I didn't get my $40 to buy the book. Not that I would buy it, but anyway. That's that finished with all the news. Of course, that's what Secure Team used to do too. He used to have a bunch of helpers that he paid fairly good money to, because he was making like 100,000 a month at one stage. So yeah, if you got that kind of money coming in. So we'll talk about these ghost stories another time. And Jacobs, I should really bookmark that thing while I remember. And I got lots of software and stuff to fix up. And I'll do that episode with the aliens in it, the best evidence. Because it needs to be done every so many years, because we get new stuff that we add to it, and I'll just can then just use it as a base, I guess. Anyway, got to get back to the old editor and hope my eyes work. But I'll do a combination of screen capture of me explaining it, and then I'll add it into the editor, I think, with the images. Might be easier doing that way, or yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out something. I want to do it so easier than I used to do it. What was I going to do? Yeah, UFOofinterest. I'm just going to bookmark that one with the missile, so we can reference it. Where is it? It's time to wrap up though. My mouse has been sabotaged. Why is it not going down? There we go. I just saw it. So I just want that as a reference. And we see how many copyright claims and other nonsense that we get. So really this is someone trying to debunk the Robert Jacobs story. But I have my own interpretation on it. Some of it I agree with, that it could be mistaken. But we'll go over it, and I can see why they think maybe he's lying, but I think he's just mistaken. Or he actually did see something clearer, and they're just trying to cover it up, one or the other. So, yeah. So, we're now finished with that. Have we got two things open here, though? Because it won't save properly otherwise. Let's just see. Gotta close that one first. Hopefully that's the last one. I also lose my bookmarks. Or tabs, I should say. Let's just open it up here. And see if it's stuck. Oh yeah, it's stuck. Okay, good. So I won't forget about it. Okay, I'm gonna round up now, guys. Round off, I mean. One view on YouTube. Who's out there at the moment, guys? Is it still King? He's probably just falling asleep with the laptop. Rumble, guys, thanks for showing up. I don't think I saw any comments from you guys, though. Do hit a like, so you thing, and I'll put some chapters in because we've got a bit of rant to get through there. For ranting phase at the beginning, talking about all the brainwashing that's going on to get everybody to hate each other. I think that was the last comments there. Anyway, I'm just going to close that down. And wind down. And got lots of stuff to do in the next few days. Fun, fun, fun. See how many copyright claims we get. We did play some of that crappy music, whether it's copyrighted still. Through GUFON end. Oh, we got there in the end. Yeah, so solar planes debunked, UFOs in California debunked, and what's the other one? Major one's doing the rounds at the moment. Lou's book is at the moment sort of debunked. That's all good. And we've got to see if we can end this now. Do sub if you're a new member. Have a like, reshare. Although this one's a bit messy to share, probably best to cut it up into little individual debunks probably. Anyway, I better end this software.